Welcome, Wisconsin Rapids community media viewers, to the WIAA State Team Wrestling Championship from the historic Fieldhouse, or as some like to call it, the barn, on the University of Wisconsin in Madison. A long storied place where the Lincoln High School Red Raiders have won many state team titles and individual ones as well. The Red Raiders own 21 state team titles, which is 9 more than any other program. The team tourney was started in 1992. The Red Raiders have 19 appearances, with their last time being in 2015. And their last title was in 2012. You can also throw in 6 runner-up finishes as well. So it's been a while since the Red Raiders have walked down these steps through a sea of red to compete for a state team title. So now buckle up and hang on. This is going to be a brawl on the mats, on the floor of the old barn for the state team wrestling championship. Welcome back to the WIAA Team State Wrestling Championships. Number 1 ranked Kaukauna is taking on number 8th ranked Homestead. Number 5 Mukwonago taking on number 4 Menominee. Number 2 Muskego is wrestling number 7 Heartland Arrowhead. And Hartford Union is taking on your Lincoln High School Red Raiders. 106 pounds is the draw weight. And that's where we're going to start this duel meet. The winners of this round of wrestling will wrestle one more time tonight at 7:30 in the evening here in the barn, and that will be the semifinals. Hartford Union is 15-1 in dual meets. They had 4 wrestlers qualify for the individual state tournament. Wisconsin Rapids is 18-3. They had 7 wrestlers qualify for the individual tournament and 1 state champion in Carter Freeman. This is the old historic barn, the Fieldhouse in Wisconsin, in the University of Wisconsin-Madison. This is Gavin Walters and Deegan Armagost, your Red Raider. Walters and Armagost have a little bit of a history. Walters, a sophomore, 47-12. He finished 4th in the individual tournament. He beat Deegan Armagost 10-4 in round 2. And then he lost in his semifinals to Andy DePazio. Then he beat Gavin Meinke out of Mukwonago before he lost in his 3rd place match. He finished 4th. Armagost with a little sweep, missed the knee. Same type of takedown attempt by Walters. Walters, physical, little 106-pounder. Snap down by Walters, forced it down on the head, tried to spin behind, couldn't get there. Underhooked by Armagost. Single shot in on Armagost. Walters has got the knee locked up. Armagost is countering, forcing down on the head with his hips. Picking the near side ankle, and we got a stalemate call. 38 seconds left, 0-0. Again, Walters pretty physical for a 106-pounder. He's got some arms on him. Ankle pick off a collar tie. And Armagost countered that, got back to his feet, comes back inside the circle, 17 seconds left. Head tap into a double leg by Walters. Don't get scored on now. Off the 2, says the official. 10 seconds left. Armagost got time to get one back here if he can. Coming to his feet, working on hand control, 5 seconds left. Walters just hanging on tight. Drops down to a low single at the ankle. End of the period, 2-0. Walters' choice He defers. Armagost's choice. He goes down. Armagost on the bottom, up to his feet, working on hand control, trying to get him separated, get his hips down and away. Turns to face. Short drag, toss attempt. Wizard toss. No points yet. Both referees running each other over, basically. 1 point loss of control, Armagost. He's on his feet now, trailing 2-1. Armagost got to move his feet. That was the key to his loss to Walters in the state tournament. His feet were like they were stuck in the mat. Slide by. Takedown attempt completed by Walters. Armagost would have cut back to a switch. And they go off the mat. 1:15 left. As I had mentioned, Kaukauna is taking on Homestead. Kaukauna 17-0, Homestead 11-1. Makawanago 25-8, taking on Menominee 19-3. Armagost back to a high tripod base now, works on his hands. Walters trying to cut him loose. It's now 4-2, 58 seconds left, second period. Armagost was shot from a long way out, straight in. Barrel roll attempt by Walters. Armagost counters. He's outside the circle. Got to work his way back inside. Wisconsin Rapids is 18-3 in dual meets. Hartford Union 15-1. Walters trying to control the ankle. Little leg trip by Armagost. Couldn't quite get that done. 20 seconds left. Trying to slide behind him. Couldn't get there either. Walters was a little bit too strong there again. When Armagost gets in trouble, his feet stop moving. Slide by. Walters just throws him off the mat. 2 seconds left in the period on their feet. Now they put a second back on, 3 seconds. End of 2 periods is here, 4-2. Walters, his choice, he goes down. Arrowhead is 12-3 in dual meets. Muskego is 23-7. There is no easy rides down here. This is up in the air for everybody. Walters separates the hands, comes to his feet. Armagost got to do something with him, get him off his feet, back to the mat. Tried to trip. Walters turns to face, covers him up, takes him back. And we got a locked hands call. Technical violation on Armagost. Locked hands. Cannot lock your hands when your opponent's on their knees. 5-2, the lead for Walters. 1:38 left. Walters again to his feet. Step through with a trip with Armagost. Drops off on a single at the knee. Walters stretches him out. Again, just more power. Walters picks an inside knee, rips a hand off. Walters trying to step across the leg and regain control. Armagost comes up with a single leg. Walters trying to step across the body and lock down a leg. Again, the two officials running around in circles like a couple of chickens in the pen. 2 with a reversal for Walters. Trying to get near fall. Only a 1 count, nothing. 7-2. And they're out of bounds. It's only a 5-point decision right now with 32 seconds left. It'd be great if Armagost can get another one back here. Walters on paper is the favorite. You cannot give up any extra team points. You have to fight that at all costs, and if you have an opportunity, you have to pick up every possible extra team point you can gain. 15 seconds left. Armagost to his feet. Working on hands, gets the escape. It's 7-3 now. Walters running around the mat. He's just running away. Warning, stalling Walters. End of the period, 7-3. For winning, Gavin Walters puts 3 points on the board for Hartford Union.
Your winner.
But probably a pretty good result as he did not give up any extra team points. Next up, 113 pounders, Gavin Jacobs. And we'll see who his opponent is. Bailey Casey, a sophomore, 38-10 is his opponent. And we got a scramble. Got to get off your back here, Gavin. As Casey gets a takedown. Correction, this is Parker New, a freshman, a 31-7. Jacobs trying to get that reversal, got the escape now, trying to get a takedown. Can you put him on his back here? Jacobs comes up with a single leg trip. Takes him to the mat, and they're out of bounds. This is exactly what high school wrestling should be like. It is loud, and you can't even hear yourself. 2-1, New with a lead on Jacobs. New forces the head down to Jacobs, and Jacobs stayed there with his face on the mat. New turns around the corner and gets a takedown. 4-1. Jacobs looking to get some hand control underneath. Can't sit here with your face down on the mat. Got to come up. Sitting position, New try to lock up a cradle. Jacobs got a chance to come out here. Technical violation, locked hands, New, 1 point. Kevin Jacobs hits 4-1, 4-2 now. He's got a chance with 7 seconds left to get one more back. Again, Parker New, a pretty put together wrestler at 113. Forward roll attempt, coming out the other side. Jacobs gets a reversal. Got the reversal, no near fall, just ran out of time. It's 4-4 after one period. New was on the bottom. Jacobs deferred his choice. New cuts back, gets the reverse. He knew what he was doing all along there. Got to his feet, didn't try to get away. Reached for a cutback and got the reversal on Jacobs. 6-4 now. The lead for the Hartford Oriole. Armbar on that far side by New. Jacobs got to get that arm back. Got to pull his head off the mat as well. Start to come up. There he goes. Jacobs building slowly to a high base. Now to a sitting position. What can he do from here? Looking to get some hand control. New just hanging on right now. Jacobs trying to knee slide, get a foot down on the mat. New is just hanging on here. That's all he's doing. Covering the hips and riding. .42 seconds left. Jacobs got to pick his head up off the mat again, build another higher base. Half in a wrist now by New, tried to turn Jacobs. Now Jacobs up to a high base, grab his head, take him over the top of you. New stuck in the legs just to hang on to control with 15 seconds left. Crossbody half off the legs ride. Jacobs, if he hustles, he can come out the back door here. No near fall yet, says the official. End of the second period. 6-4, Jacobs trails. Jacobs replaces the mouth guard that he wears. Jacobs' choice, he's going down. Again, Jacobs up to a high base. And New throws in a legs ride. And he's not able to advance that legs ride at all as of yet. But it's good for burning off clock. Crossbody half one more time off that legs ride, but he lost it now. Jacobs got a chance. Roll through attempt. Scramble now. One loss of control, Jacobs. 1:18 left, it's 6-5. Jacobs got to protect legs here now. Got to have a good stance. Again, the strength of New just snapped him to the mat. .58 seconds left. Again, just strength over Jacobs right now. Jacobs still in position here. 43 seconds left. New with an underhook and an overhook. Jacobs tried to go underneath him. Still trying again, but New stops him, covers the corner, takes him down. Jacobs trying to kick over the top. Trying to come out the back. Got to pop his head up, which he has done. It's 8-7 with 15 seconds left. Jacobs on top. Jacobs is trying to get out of there, but New is just flattened down on his leg. Jacobs got a little bit of time. He's got to turn him right away. Can't do it. New barely hangs on, 8-7. Hartford Union, 6. Wisconsin Rapids, 0. 120-pounders coming up. Scheduled to go for Hartford Union would be Lincoln Flater, who finished third in the individual tournament. And they got to put their wrestler out first. And we'll see who the Red Raiders put out. Red Raiders probably going to make a move here now at 120 pounds. Matthew Miller, the sophomore, coming out against Lincoln Flater, who finished third. Flater, the big favorite here. Again, takedown and cut loose. In on another takedown is Flater. The biggest hope you can have is that Flater runs up enough points to get to a tech fall before a pin. That saves the Red Raiders 1 team point. Again, Flater very good, very quick around the corner he goes. Matthew Miller, his job is to not get pinned. But he's got to have some defense, and he's got to be able to try some offense. Can't just be out there like a practice dummy. Lincoln Flater beat Landon Freeman in the first round on a tech fall, and then beat Cale Zielinski out of Muskego 9-2. He lost to the eventual champion in wrestlebacks. And then he beat George Jones of Homestead to get to the third place match where he won that. Legs ride and a Turk tip attempt. Red Raiders going to move everybody up a weight class. It's 8-3, now 10-3 for Flater. Red Raiders probably figured they would be behind early a little bit here and then be able to make the moves they need to and hopefully come back from behind and score the dual meet win. End of one period, 10-3, Flater of Hartford with a lead. Flater's choice. He's going on top. Matthew Miller's got to lay everything he can out here in this match. This is his time to shine here and not give up a pin. Miller tried a knee slide, and Flater with a tight waist just takes him back to his mat. Got an Ellsworth bar right here now. Got a bar and a half now. Miller trying to come up, put a foot on the mat.
Get up.
Into a sitting position now. On the motion is Miller. Good work there. That's what he needs to do. Flater with a crossface now. Trying to hoist a leg with an ankle bite. Got a crossface, but lost that. Miller fighting with hand control here. Roll through on a hip tip. And they're going to cut him loose. It's going to be 10-4 now. 55 seconds left. And Miller gets taken down one more time. It's 12-4. Arm bar with an arm tied up. Matthew Miller's going to fight this a long time. 43 seconds left. Got to get stomach down, Matthew Miller. Can't roll up on those shoulders. He's hanging tough right now. 25 seconds left. Got to fight that other arm up now, Matt. Flater's trying his hardest. Got 8 seconds left yet. Oh, and the pin was called. .352 on the fall time. Hartford is up 12-0 right now. 126 pounders coming to the floor. This is going to be Landon Freeman. And here you're hoping that the Red Raiders can make a little hay here through the middle of the lineup. We'll see who Hartford sends out. Landon Freeman going up a weight class to help out the Red Raiders here. Landon Freeman and Noah Hill. Noah Hill's a 24-21 sophomore. Now Hill's job, if you look at it in all reality, his job is to not give up any extra team points. 1 point, Landon Freeman, illegal headlock. So he leads 1-0 on the penalty. One thing the Red Raiders lack a little bit is a little bit of strength and power in the lower weight classes. Even guys that aren't quite at their wrestling ability, as Freeman's in on a single leg deep. You can see there just a wizard toss, and that was all just strength and power by Noah Hill. He may not be the quality of wrestler as Freeman. We will see that as the match goes on. Freeman shot in straight. Under overhook now by Hill. Freeman got to figure out how to take a shot at an angle, not dead straight on. Freeman got to get out of this ball position with 30 seconds left. And we got a stalemate. Again, Hill's looking to get a hold of Freeman. Doesn't want him out there at a distance. Slide by. Can he complete it? Got him down. Takedown. Nice work. 12 seconds left. And just watching the other wrestling matches going on, you got two officials, one on each half of the mat, basically opposite each other. These two are running around in circles, always on top of each other. Choice to go down, Noah Hill. Landon Freeman deferred his choice. He leads 3-0 on a takedown and a penalty point. Legs ride by the Red Raider. Trying to dig in both of them. Chops the wrists ahead, flattens Hill down. Again, here you see a little lack of power. Hill's forcing his head up. Freeman can't get it down on the mat. Yeah, a guy in the bottom that's just laying there. They gave him a stalemate to start with. But the guy in the bottom, Hill, was just laying there. Arms stretched out when he didn't have a hold of Landon Freeman's wrist. Hard start off the bottom by Noah Hill. Got motion going. Landon Freeman's trying to stop him, get him back to the mat. Freeman trying to lift, barely got him to the mat. Step over, Hill's trying to step over the top. Freeman can come up the back side, puts him to his back. Near fall coming for Freeman, 48 seconds left. Don't let him off his back here, Landon. Gonna try to reposition. Gotta get more chest pressure on him here if he can. 30 seconds remaining.
Now wrestling on mat 4, 132 pounds from Arrowhead, Figueroa.
I'm not sure if he can pin. Now he re-scoops. Sinks the half in a little deeper. Pinned! 5 seconds left. Landon Freeman. Landon Freeman puts the Red Raiders halfway back in the climb to take the lead. Red Raider fans in bright red and white here in the stands, standing up and yelling and hollering just as it should be. 132-pound matchup. This is going to be your state champion, Carter Freeman. Freeman going to be the favorite in this match against Alec Duncan, a 14-23 freshman. And this will be a match that Freeman's going to look to get a pin. Tie the dual meet back up. 2 takedown quickly. This will be a wide open match here, and that's what Freeman is best at. Motion, inside single leg shot. Picks the leg, takes him to his back, scoops the head, headlock. In trouble is Duncan. The Red Raider fans come to their feet. Freeman sitting it back out. Squeezing the head right off the shoulders of Duncan. Got a minute 18, a long time left yet, and there's the pin. You don't need that much. Fall in 44 seconds. And we're back tied. 6 more Red Raider team points. 12 to do meet right now. 138-pound matchup. Hartford's looking to see what they want to do here. $138-pound matchup. Probably Jack Ackerman. Jack Ackerman and Mason Waters. Waters 28-19, senior. Ackerman, a freshman, 25-13. Waters in on a single leg shot. Ackerman around the corner picking an ankle. Still got to stay with it long enough till you complete it. Walter still got elbow control, inside duck to a single. And Ackerman still in a scramble. Got to step across that leg. Oh, and he stopped. Looking at the coaches, then they got a stalemate. Ackerman would have shot in, but from a long ways. Got to a body lock. Luncheon pad is loaded. Headlock by Walters. This could be a huge swing. Ackerman sitting back through it. 2 takedown, 3 near fall. Ackerman back to his feet, trying to turn and face, staying in bounds, and they're off the mat. 56 seconds left, 5-0 Waters. 1 point, Ackerman, locked hands, Waters. Penalty point. Lincoln High School coaching staff has been planning these dual meets out since last weekend at the individual tournament. Ackerman now to his feet, working on hand. Walters taking him to the edge of the mat. Locked hands again, second time. One more, technical violation, free penalty point. It's 5-2 now, 39 seconds left. Ackerman's got to keep wrestling here. More than likely, if he gets to his feet, they're going to cut him loose so they don't get another penalty. Switch attempt, ankle pick, stop that. Can't lay here now, 30 seconds left. To his feet, working on hands. Again, Walters shoots those hips inside, gets in deep. Takes Ackerman back to the mat. There's locked hands again. And a reversal, but did they stop it beforehand? To reversal. And it should be a 1-point penalty as well. 6-5, Ackerman's ahead. After one period, 6-5 Ackerman. Ackerman's choice, he defers. Waters' choice, goes on his feet. Back on their feet, 2 minutes gone. 2 minutes starting in the second period. Man, Ackerman not protecting his legs well, pulling Waters into him, and there he's got a single leg again, stretched out, but he's still there. Get that hip down and away, Jack. There, he's got that hand off. Controlling an elbow now around the corner. Can he get there? Got the cradle lock. 2 takedown. Cradle coming, near fall. Lost the grip on the cradle, but got 3 near fall. That opened up the lead 11-5. Now, Russell smart from here on out. Don't put yourself in any danger here. Ackerman looking to dig an arm out here some way, somehow. Tried a crossface and tried one from the other side. 50 seconds left. Waters on his chest. Warning, stalling for Waters. Waters to his feet now. And Ackerman lets him out on the edge of the mat. He could have ran him off there and still remained in control, and here's where Waters gets in again. He's driving in. Ackerman sprawling back. Ankle pick, lifts, around the corner he goes. Got a takedown on his back again. 6 seconds left. Pin! 4 seconds left, second period. Six more Red Raider team points. 18-12 the dual meet. The Red Raiders in front for the first time. Next up, 144-pound weight class. And we'll see what this matchup's going to look like. So far, Hartford Union's made a couple moves, and the Red Raiders have made them too. 18-12 right now. Vincenzo Anderson, an 0-2 sophomore against Aiden Armagost, 32-9. Armagost in on a quick takedown. Got him on his back in a hurry. And he rolled through, did Anderson. If the Red Raiders could put another pin on the board here, that does a ton for the mental outlook. Double armbar, stacked up on his shoulders. Match is done. 37 seconds. In 4 matches, the Red Raiders come from 12 down to 12 ahead. 150-pound matchup for the Red Raiders coming up. We'll see who the Red Raiders send out on the mat. Could be Chase Gathers. We'll see. Oh, this is Mason Tritz right here. Mason Tritz and Ashton Grolke. Grolke's an 18-9 freshman. Tritz, a junior, 28-8. Mason Tritz, he's not going to be your flashiest guy on his feet, but get him on the mat on top. Oh, he's a hammer with a pin. He cradles everybody. Russian arm tie. Pinning that wrist down, lost the grip on the wrist. Golke with an underhook and head position. Golke's trying to control that elbow. Tritz around the corner, got the head in the side, couldn't quite keep the leg. Around the corner again we go. This is Tritz style wrestling here. He's going to grub around a little bit. Again, it doesn't look really pretty, but it's effective for Mason Tritz. Grolke trying to hang on to that single leg. Tritz still trying to work to break the grip. Crossface now. Tritz has got the crossface. Far side elbows tucked in. He's reaching inside the thigh, and they get a stalemate call. 49 seconds left. 0-0. Oh, we got blood time on Golke. Wow, wild few matches here in a row for the Red Raiders. 4 pins in a row. And we're halfway through the duel meet, just a little bit past. Mason Tritz at 150 and Ashton Golke of Hartford Union. Kaukauna is ahead 9-7 in their dual meet over Homestead. And on mat number 2, Menominee ahead 17-4 over Mukwonago. So we got quite the duel meet. Back in the action now. They got the mat cleaned up. Golke's got his nosebleed stopped. Tritz with that wrist tied up now goes to a collar tie and elbow control. 28 seconds left. Shot in again by Golke. He's got there, kinda. Tritz fights him off with that underhook. Now Tritz in on a single near side. Can he keep him in bounds? Elevates it high, back trip, takes him down, covers him up. 2-0 at 8 seconds left. Tritz has got a cradle, but they're just out of bounds with 1 second left in the period. And a 1 period, 2-0 the Red Raider. Tritz's choice. He's going to defer. Golke's choice. Going to go on their feet. Hartford coach has seen a little success with him at least getting into a takedown, but couldn't complete it. Tritz now, that Russian scoops that leg off a leg trip. Body lock, launching pads loaded again. Headlock position for Golke, and they go back neutral. Here's a great opportunity to somebody to go flying in that little exchange. Tritz with wrist control again, trying to pin it down. Golke tries his little leg. Tritz comes in off of that. Back trip. Pulls him up. Trying to keep him inside the circle. Now he's going to figure out a way to turn him in, which he is doing. Going to work up the body. trips both legs, got to pop the head out. All you got to do is keep your feet in bounds. Oh, and they say they're stalemate, go off the mat. That was a good call for Gulke as he was about to get taken down there. Tritz has got a lot of reach, long arms, long legs, and Gulke's nose plug comes out. .45 seconds left, second period. Tritz with an underhook and some elbow control. Gulke with a shot in again, trying to get to a barrel roll takedown. Tritz trying to counter. Gulke trying to come behind, but Tritz come out in front of him after he got flung to his knees. Tritz drives back in with that elbow control, working up the body. 2 takedown, near fall coming. Short time, end of the period. 2 takedown, 2 near fall. And the crowd are picking Go on top. 6-0 the lead. 4 minutes gone, 2 minutes left. Tritz looks like he's having a little bit of a hard time labored breathing out on the mat there. He may have an asthmatic type condition. I don't know that, but this is his position on top. Wrist control, cradle, don't slip off over the head, got it locked. Over goes Gulke on his back. Gulke kicked over the top, Tritz puts him back to his back. Now we're out facing each other. Reversal now, 8-2 for Gulke, trails, got a half. This is where Tritz is good. He grubs around on the mat down there and comes out on top usually. Gulke trying to get to a cradle, but Tritz has got a wrist tied up underneath. Trying to elevate hips. Pull Gulke over in front of him. Tritz steps over the body. Slow work, but makes it work. 10-2, 43 seconds left. Tritz with a tight waist. Now Gulke comes up. Tritz pins the leg down to the mat. Now he gets to the second ankle. Got to crawl up the body. Warning, stalling Tritz. Reasonable call, I guess. Tritz with 18 seconds left. He's got a major on the board. That's an extra team point right now. Cradle. Back he goes one more time, but Gulke rolled right through it. Keep it locked tight here, Mason. Don't let him out. 10-2, majored Mason Tritz. 4 Red Raider team points, 28-12 right now, the Red Raiders lead. And the crowd stands in unison. 157-pound matchup. Probably going to be Bennett Weidman. And Hartford has to check in first. They have another state qualifier at 165, Caleb Picol but he lost his first round match, and that was it. And they got a good guy at 2:15 who finished 5th, Aiden Grolke. Bennett Weidman and Parker Flur, a senior, 18-2. Weidman with a takedown inside of 10 seconds. Got the arm pinned across the back already. Farmer's locked up. This is usually tight when it goes over. Oh, he lost the grip. Has to go back to a conventional ride. They're going to cut him loose. Go one more time from their feet. 2-1. In on a shot. Fleur can't stop him right here. Weidman back trip with a leg. Takes him to his mat. One more time. Going to cut him loose. 1:05 left. 4-1. Russian arm tie. Red Raider. Inside leg trip. Okie choke. Takes him to the mat. Got 2 more. Weidman clears him one more time. 49 seconds, 49 seconds left. In on a low single, coming out the back door, post style. Gonna get another takedown on Fleur. Weidman can take him down at will, probably inside of 10 seconds each time. Crossface. Looking to get to a cradle, 28 seconds left. Half in a tight waist, spiral ride. Straighten him out. Warning, stalling, Fleur. Five-second short time left first period. Weidman says, I'm not content. I'm going to go for a cradle anyway. 8-3 after 1. Bennett Weidman. Bennett Weidman picked up a shoulder injury. He had dislocated each kneecap. He's a hurting unit, but one tough Red Raider wrestler, that's for sure. 8-4, Weidman gives him a free ride on his feet. Shot in again, easy. Single to a double. Back to his feet, back trip. Back trip with a dump. Nice work. Cut him loose one more time. Inside single, lifts. Takes him down. It's easy for Weidman. Half in a wrist now. Crossface. He's trying to decide how he wants to take him down. He wants to maybe catch him one time to the back. One free ride again, 12-6. Shot in again on a sweep barrel. Couldn't quite catch him, but he got a barbed wire running him over. Fleur is planting a knee in the mat, doing everything he can not to get stuck here. 55 seconds left. Weidman says, I got time for more. It's 14-7 right now. Shot down low. Fleur can't even defend himself. Out the back door again to take down Weidman. 42 seconds left. 17-7. Reach back by Fleur. Weidman ducks his head, picks that out, now goes to a coffee grinder with 15 seconds left. Warning, stalling, Fleur. Weidman with a bar trying to pull him back the opposite way. And we got the end of the second period is here, 18-7 Weidman. Weidman's choice, he goes down. Let's see if and for how long Fleur can control Weidman. Weidman builds to his high base, working on hand control now to his feet. Flur trying to get a trip and just hanging here. Warning, stalling, Flur. That was 2 points. So now it's 20-7. He's up by 13. Now you want the pin, you want the extra team points. Weidman now, arm behind the back. Trying to pull him backwards. Reaches backwards across the head. Fleur trying to bridge out here, and they stop it, potentially dangerous. They didn't give any near fall points. Thank you for that call, or that no call. Spiral ride for the Red Raider. Tight waist. Half Nelson. Hips him over, drives him on his back. Near fall coming, got to pin him this time, Bennett. You got a lot of time, minute 10 left yet. Weidman trying to figure out how to get the most pressure down across the shoulders. Got 1 minute left. And there is 3 near fall. It's 23-7 Tech fall. Bennett Weidman. 5 Red Raider team points. 33-12 right now. Dual meet not out of the woods yet. 165 pounders. Mark Jesy. Your Raider. Probably against Caleb Picol. That was a state entrant anyway, 45-7. We'll see if that's who they send out. Nope, Jacob Kidder, 40-12, a sophomore. Jesy in with a shot. Kidder with a whizzer. Jesy trying to figure out how to elevate that leg. Snatches ahead, cradle on the near side. Kidder tried to kick him off the top. Jesy got to come off his back here in the scramble. We got nothing either way. Both guys are on their back at least once. Off the mat they work. Kidder kind of stumbling around, coming back to the center of the mat. Wow, what a wild brawl that was for the first 30 seconds. Kidder with a collar tie and an overhook. Probably looking to set up a head throw. Jesy, collar tie of his own now. Jesy shoots in as Kidder reached up in the air, got him elevated. Oh! The official said he stepped out of bounds. I don't know how. You can wrestle with one guy in bounds, the other guy stepped out. Might have been a premature call because Jesy had him up in the air so high. 50 seconds remaining. Shot in, missed, got there, and then lost it again. Short drag. This could be a match of who catches who. 35 seconds left yet. Duck under attempt by Kidder, and he takes Jesy down, 2-0. 3-quarter Nelson by Jesy. Or excuse me, by Kidder on Jesy. And they work off the mat with 13 seconds left. Jessy's got time to get one of those 2 points back. Again, these Hartford guys are pretty stout as far as strength. Jesy based off, trying to knee slide up. 8 seconds left. Trying to come to his feet now. Kidder with a front trip and a tight waist. Goes back to that three-quarter Nelson again. And Jesy flattens out. 2-0. Kidder with a lead. Jesy's choice. It defers. Kidder's choice to going on their feet. They want to toss Jesy from his feet to his back. Jesy with a Russian now. Kidder with an overhook on the head. Collar ties both ways. They're locked up for that head throw again. And off the mat they work. Shuck on by into a single by Jesy. Can he complete it now? Kidder with an inside knee pick. 2 takedown almost by Jesy. We'll see if he can complete this here in the scramble. Can't let go of that leg. Got to keep it elevated. Stalemate. Good call. Jesy can get there. He just hasn't been able to complete the takedown. Again, Kidder pretty strong. Ducked by Kidder into a body lock, takes Jesy down. That was a nice takedown by Kidder. Got to give him credit for that one. 4-0 with 55 seconds left. Again, Kidder likes that three-quarter Nelson. Traps the leg. Now, as soon as he pulls that out, Jesy pops to a base. Now comes to a high opening. Gets taken out of bounds. 29 seconds left. Got to give a wrestling fan a shout out here. I know she'll be watching, having some medical issues going on right now. Peggy Jaminski, hopefully you get better very soon. We'll see you at the wrestling matches in the future. Again, three-quarter Nelson by Kidder. That's the only penny combination he must ever use because that's the only thing he's done right now. Jesy's fighting that off pretty easy. 12 seconds left. One more time for that three-quarter Nelson. Warning stalling Jesy at the end of the period as time ran out. They're going to go on their feet. 4-0 the lead for Kidder. Again, screaming and hollering for the other dual mates. Great high school wrestling here on the floor of the old barn. Muskego 26. Arrowhead 18 right now. Wisconsin Rapids 33 and Hartford 12. Menominee 23, Mukwonago 13, and Kaukauna 23, Homestead 7. And that's how they stand in their individual dual meets right now. If Wisconsin Rapids hangs on and wins, they're going to take on the winner of Arrowhead and Muskego. Which right now, Muskego's got an 8-point lead over Arrowhead. They're at the same weight class. Jesy with an abrasion by the eyes, so they're getting that cleaned up. Jesy was in the individual state tournament. First round loss to the second place finisher Ben Ott out of Nicolay. He wrestled back with Owen Griesbach of Marshfield, and Griesbach beat him and knocked Jesy out. Kidder not in the individual tournament as Jesy shoots in on a single leg. Can he come up with it out the backside? Jesy forces his way out the back to a double leg. Kidder hanging on to that foot. Trying to step over the top. Underhook again and a front headlock now by Kidder. 1:10 left. Jesy trying to short drag out of there, but he can't get out of that front headlock. Stalemate. Shot into a single leg. Can he get there? Got him taken down this time. Score near fall. 4-2 at 43 seconds left. I don't know if he's got enough time to take him down twice more. Now they're going to put him back up. 5-2. Got to go attack him now. 30 seconds. Collar ties and elbow control by Kidder. Jesy straight in on that shot. Got stopped pretty easy. And gives up the takedown. Shot straight in. Needed to have an angle there. And Kidder is going to hang on to a 7-2 win. Put 3 points on the board for Hartford. It is now 33-15. In the dual meet, 4 matches left. 175-pound matchup coming up. Probably Cooper Meyer, your Red Raider, going up a weight class. Cooper Meyer had his best match of his entire career in the team sectional finals against Holman. Came up with a pin from, and that's what really started the Red Raiders on a roll. Meyer here now, not going to be the favorite in this match. We'll see who the opponent is as soon as they show us who that is. Cooper Meyer and Caleb Picol. That's the 160-pounder.
Now wrestling on mat 3, 175 pounds.
Picol again qualified for the individual tournament, but lost his first round match and then got no wrestle back. He's a junior at 45-7. So you're looking to not give up a pin. Warning, stalling Meyer on the bottom. Meyer's got to fight some hand control underneath here. Pick that cradle grip apart. Picol puts him on his back. Meyer able to fight the grip free. Gave up 2 near fall. 4-0. Undersized is Meyer at 175, wrestling mostly at 165. Meyer's job is to not get pinned. Meyer's got his head on the mat, which is a bad look, and here he got hit for the second stalling call. That's a point. 5-0 the lead now for Picol. And the end of the period, and that's the way the first period comes to an end, 5-0. Meyer with a bloody nose. They go over to the corner, going to get that cleaned up. Hartford is the team with the least amount of individual state qualifiers. They had 4. Rapids had 7. Arrowhead had 7. Muskego had 7. Homestead had 8. Kaukauna had 7. Menominee has 5. And Mukwonago has 7. And Cooper Meyer getting back to, they got to put a little salve on his abrasion that he's got. Dual meets look like this right now. Menominee's ahead of Mukwonago, 26-13. Little mat cleanup going on. Muskego is ahead of Arrowhead, 35-18. And Kaukauna is ahead of Homestead, 26-13. Meyer on the bottom now, starting the second period, down 5-0. Got to fight to get that wrist free on his right side. As Picol puts it in across his back. Now he gets it free. Now time to come up here. Meyer's already been hit twice for stalling. Don't want to get stalled out here now. Next one will be another point if he gets it. Brings himself up to his knees, but there he picked the setup. That's good. Cooper Meyer trying to come up to a higher base. And Picol got a tight waist and a loose bar. Now just the bar. Meyer trying to break that bar grip. Meyer trying to force that arm ahead if he can. Again, underpowered here. Picol's got that arm pinned across the back again. Lost the arm bar on it. Maybe looking to lock up what the Red Raiders call a farmer, which he's trying to get to. He's got it loosely now. He's got it locked. Oh, and Meyer breaks the grip. Kind of coming out the face. Look to score here, Cooper Meyer, and he's got one in the escape. 5-1 on their feet. End of the period. Picol comes down to start the third period. Picol pins a foot down instantly. Now both feet on the mat. Meyer picks both ankles. And Picol turns the corner on him. Picks an ankle, just out muscles him and gets the reversal. 7-1 in a minute 40. Again, Picol with an arm, loose bar. Trying to get an Ellsworth tip. Meyer's going to have to work up. The official's talking to him here. Little tip attempt by Picol's got that. Little hip tip. See how many near fall. 3, says the official. It's now 10-1, but a minute left. Major decision. Warning, stalling Meyer one more time. That's the second 1-point call. Meyer now out to the front. Picol trying to pick an ankle, come back around behind. Meyer still trying to face. Picol regains control with 20 seconds left. Meyer's trying to get up to a higher base. Picol picking a right side wrist. 8 seconds left. Cooper Meyer did his job. Caleb Picol gets the match 11-1, but Meyer only gave up one extra team point. 4 team points for the major decision. For Caleb Picol of Hartford, it's now 33-19. Now here you think you're looking for some revenge. Tyler Tritz somehow ended up with 2 leads in the sectionals or regionals, and the individual state. And somehow he ended up getting pinned with big leads.
Now wrestling on mat 1, 175 pounds, from Talkbottom, Zach Winnigan. And from Homestead, state qualifier, Guy Freeman.
This is Jacob Picol, who is 33-15, a freshman, and Tritz takes him down right away, and he cuts him loose. So you're hoping that Tritz can put a statement on here. 2 matches that he had that he wrestled that he was ahead and then ended up getting pinned. You gotta hope he shakes that off. Tritz, 6-2 the lead already. Tip.
Come on, Ralph, get over there.
Near fall getting counted. Just make sure you don't lose the grip. 2 near fall. Tritz with wrist control on the far side. Now he breaks the pinning combination and he gets the 2. 8-2 now with 45 seconds left, first period. You're looking for big things from Tritz. If Tritz just wins this match, he just got to get a win, they lock up the dual meet. Eight 3 now on basically the free ride back to the feet. Tritz blast double right through him. Takedown 2. That's pretty signature Kyler Tritz right there. Straight on blast double. Don't get carried away here. You don't want to see the 13th hour move here when you're up 10-3. Put yourself in any possible danger.
They don't know what he wants to do.
They're going to go on top. Tritz is going on the bottom. And Peckrell's clapping his hands. I don't know. He knows what he's in store for here. And inside of 2 seconds, clock didn't even start.
We need to start the clock.
Clock still hasn't started. You got everybody watching.
Start the clock. Start the clock.
Finally, after 10, 12 seconds, they start the clock. The official just sat and watched. Didn't know what he was supposed to be doing, evidently. He's got one job, score. Well, they reset it at 143 now, 11-3 Tritz. Probably about the right amount of time. Now they're checking to see if there was any scoring. 13-3 now. They gave him the 2 and the takedown. You watch Peckrell clap his hands when he was going to cover and ride Tritz, but I don't think he understood exactly how fast Tritz can score. It was in less than 2 seconds Tritz was out. Armbar on this near side, looking to get a wrist, trying to run that bar. Trying to drive towards the wrist. Picol goes over. But he rolled through. Tritz lost the pinning combination. 2 near fall, 15-3. Arm barred behind the back one more time. But he lost it. One minute left, second period, 15-3, Kyler Tritz. A win of any kind, the Red Raiders advance. Legs ride, crossbody power half. Changing the legs ride now to a double. Trying to stretch him out. Near fall coming.
Pretty stacked on his shoulder there.
And Tritz lets him turn stomach down. 3 near fall, tech fall. Kyler Tritz 18-3. The Red Raiders advance. 38-19 with 2 weight classes left. 215 pounders. And this is a big 215 pounder coming out. Aiden Grolke, a sophomore, 5th place finisher if that's who it is. Grayson Rymer is pretty darn big and put together, and Grolke's maybe bigger. Again, Grolke 49-12 to see if that's who they send out there. Aiden Grolke, now he's 43-11, sophomore. Well, that was before the individual tournament. He's 49-12 right now. He finished in 5th place. Grolke lost in the semis to the eventual state champion by a pin in 31 seconds. Then he lost to Jesus Gonzalez out of Reedsburg. And he won his 5th place match. Grolke is huge. Kaukona's ahead 31-13. Menominey's ahead 29-16. Muskego's ahead 35-24 over Arrowhead. Again, the Red Raiders get the winner between Arrowhead and Muskego. .110 left. Grolke looks like a heavyweight out there. He's so big. And Rymer is no small fella. He's put together as well. Short drag missed. Grolke with a shot. Rymer stopped him pretty easy. Collar tie. Rymer gets wrist control. Grolke changed levels into a body lock. Rymer's trying to fight this. Off the mat they work. Technical violation, fleeing the mat, 1 point, Grolke. Just some little things, excuse me, that Rymer kind of lost over the years he took off. Grolke would have shot Rymer pretty quick around the corner. End of the period. Grolke's choice, he's going down. They're going to put him on his feet, give him a 2-0 lead, a free ride back up. That eliminates the chance that Rymer will get rolled to his back. Collar tie by Grolke, and Rymer's fighting for hand control. Grolke with a shot again. Rymer with a front headlock coming in. Oh, and he let him off the hook. Should have looked to shuck him on by and spin behind. He's quick enough to do that kind of stuff. Great shot by Grolke into a double. And they're off the mat, all the way into the center of the adjacent mat. Muskigo's starting to put it on Arrowhead a little bit. And Muskigo takes out Arrowhead 41-24. Front headlock again by Rymer, but he lets him out. One second left, end of the second period. 2-0 Grolke. Rymer's going down to start the third. Rymer puts a foot down, both of them. Grolke's trying to get back to the inside, and Rymer shucks him off. 1 point in the escape. Grolke took one right in the eye. And Grolke slaps a hard collar tie on him. Rymer charges in again, and Grolke backs off. You're not going to get Rymer to back down, that's for sure. Grolke, head bob. Into a body lock, to a double. Rymer, too good a balance. $1:15 left. Grolke going to be content here, just to not really get real aggressive here. He knows he's got the lead at 55 seconds left. Pretty confident in his defense here. He might try one more good shot yet. "30 seconds remaining. "20 seconds, and Grolke with a double leg shot. Rymer just facelifts him off. Rymer across the mat, but Grolke changed levels again. Warning, stalling, Rymer, I guess. And he gives a forearm shiver, and Grolke goes flying off the mat one more time. Injury time for Grolke. 9 seconds left. Grolke's pretty confident out there in the mat. Rymer, one good takedown. That's what he needs. Quickly.
Your winner on mat number 2, a score of 11-3, from Herig.
9 seconds left. Coaching staff still talking to Grolke. He stopped the injury time. Official having a little conversation, so don't get too rough. Rymer can't back up. Grelke hangs on 2-1. Three team points for Hartford, 38-22 right now. $285-pounders, Tanner Goranson against a fully bearded wrestler. Short, rounder. Probably the full pull there in his opponent. We'll see who they send out for Hartford. Tanner Goranson got to the individual state tournament. Lost his first round match. And this is Weston Jagger. 34-14, a senior. Goranson looking for a little reprieve here from the individual state tournament as he got knocked out in the first round, lost to Ethan McLean at Kenosha Bradford. Then McLean was pinned by Grant Stromberg of Mukwonago. That knocked Goranson out of the individual tournament. To take down Goranson around the corner he went. Put him in the spin cycle, couldn't survive it. Jagger trying to post up to a high base. Goranson with a spiral ride, hanging on hard on the right-hand side. Looking to get to a cradle on a heavyweight. That you don't see much. Jagger's got the wrist tied up at Goranson over the shoulders, but Goranson says, well, I'll pick that one and try to lock up a cradle again on you. Now he's got a ball and chain. Big lost the grip on the wrist. Chopping that elbow down with a hard tight waist as well. Claw ride now by the Red Raider. Kaukauna going to win their first round dual meet as they are ahead 37-17 over Homestead. They got two matches left. And the Menominee-Mukwonago match is still up in the air. Menominee ahead 29-20. They're in the 215-pound weight class as well. 2-0 Goranson after one period. For a long time, you used to have whisker rules. You couldn't have any whiskers or stubble on your face. Your hair had to be fairly tight. And now long hair and big full beards and nothing's covered and everything's okay now, I guess. Jagger up to his feet. Goranson with a tight waist and caught that trailing wrist, brought him right back to the mat. .123 left. Still 2-0 Goranson. He's still on top riding. Nice work. Just as Jagger tried to step up, Goranson trapped that trailing wrist with a good hard tight waist. Took him right off his feet, right to his stomach. Now he's got an arm tied up, little hip lift. Trying to step over top. Can't quite get the shoulders exposed. Jagger is still hanging on to the wrist now. Goranson pulls that back. Goranson likes that double wrist turn that he uses. Now the half and a wrist. But he's on the wrong side of the body for the half. Warning, stalling Jagger. Here's that double arm lift here. Got a bar now. 30 seconds remaining. Traps the wrist. Trying to walk the bar up. Not quite. Goranson fires the half. Tried to switch sides but lost the half. Still got a bar on the wrist. Stay with it, Gormy. He'll go over sooner or later. 10 seconds left, second period. Still 2-0 Goranson. That's the way this second period's going to end. And the Jager's choice are going on their feet. Goranson got to stay in good position here. Slide by. Too quick for Jagger. Front trip takes the big guy down to the mat. 4-0 the lead. Minute and a half left.
On mat number 1, your winner from Calcutta by fall, Weber.
And Kakana salted away there. Dual meet, they're ahead 37-17 right now in the heavyweight match yet to come. Jagger picking up on the foot of Goranson. You got to be careful so you don't get hurt here.
On mat number 2, from Menominee, your
Stalemate.
Bryce Shepard.
.45 seconds left. Again, Goranson still keeps working. He's got 30 seconds left. Riding really tough on top. Got the face of Weston Jagger planted in the mat. There's a warning, stalling, 1 point Goranson. End of the match. Very nice job, the big heavyweight. 5-0 the win. 3 more Red Raider team points. Final duel meet, 41-22. The Red Raiders advance to the semifinals. And they will take on Muskego. Their dual meet score was 41-24. Semifinals will take place Friday night at 7:30, shortly after these dual meets are completed here. Once again, the Red Raiders 41-22, and their first state team dual meet win in a long time. Now they're shaking hands as the Red Raider fans all stand as one, supporting their Red Raider team. Got to reload them now and put together a little better dual meet than we had this time against a tough Muskego team. Craig Tim giving you mat side seats. I got to thank him for volunteering his time in a number of these dual meets and weekends. My name's Scott Tesch, giving you move-by-move calls. Got to thank Scott Roosh, who's a little under the weather, for doing a lot of work in the first half with the camera. And Joyce Bennett as well for doing all the stats that keeps us straight. We'll be back. Semifinal round. Wisconsin Rapids taking on Muskego when we return to the barn, the field house in the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Hey, we're back now at the semifinals of the state team wrestling championships from the field house at Madison University in Madison, Wisconsin, University of Wisconsin. The Red Raiders took out Hartford Union 41-22 in the first round matchup. Their opponents for this round are Muskego. They beat Arrowhead 41-24. Kaukauna won their match over Homestead, and Menominee beat McWanago. That's the top half of the weight class. We're starting at 113 pounds. This is Gavin Jacobs, and he is taking on Brady Austin. Jacobs in on a double leg to start, and Austin fought him off with a front headlock. Brady Austin got a win over Rylan Willier out of Arrowhead on a pin in the first round matchup. Gavin Jacobs went down 8-7 to Parker New of Hartford. Oh, Jacobs had a chance to put Austin right to his back, and he missed it. One band still playing loud as can be. Half the crowd has left the field house here in Madison. And the Red Raiders are here in force. Slide by attempt by Austin. Jacobs trying to control that elbow. Tried to lock him a chest crusher. First time I'd seen that all year. Jacobs goes into double, takes him down. 50 seconds left. 2 in the lead. Kaukauna went down to a pin in their first match of the semifinals against Menominee. Menominee, the number 4 seed, 19-3. Kaukauna, number 1, 18-0 right now. Wisconsin Rapids 19-3, the number 3 seed against Muskego 24-7. The number 2 seed. Legs ride, crossbody power half by the Red Raider. 15 seconds left. He's close to getting near fall. Should be close. 5 seconds left. He needs a count of 2. Got a 1 count as he rolled through it. 2-0 Jacobs with a lead after 1. Missed a chance to get near fall points there. Jacobs defers. And Brady Austin takes the bottom position. Jacobs trying to squeeze in a bar on this near side. Out over the shoulder, trying to force it back, but now he's working on wrist control, and Austin comes up. Jacobs throws in a leg stride to counter. But he's got to get his head up, get his hips back farther on top. Little better position now, but still, Austin's got the hips. Switch attempt. Crossbody power half now sticks in the second leg. Got to flatten him out here. Get your hips back. There you go. Better position here. Now go to work on him. Again, Muskego qualified 7 wrestlers to the individual state tournament. They placed 2 out of those 7. Still riding hard as Gavin Jacobs on top. Just can't do nothing with Austin at this point. Austin reaching back, grabbing the head. Got Jacobs out in front of him. Don't go to your back here, Gavin. It's better to give up 2. He's still fighting hard, still. And he gives up the reversal here just about. There it is. It's 2-2 now, 25 seconds left. Somehow the officials awarded the 2. We're still in a scramble. Stalemate, 11 seconds left. Jacobs now got time. He's got 11 seconds to get one of those points back. Remain in the lead, up to his feet. 2-1 reversal. 2 reversal. 2 reversal. Good work, Gavin Jacobs. Jacobs going down to start the 3rd period, leading 4-2. That's his style out there. He gets kind of that grub around, kind of like Mason Tritz. Long, lanky, gets in that grub around positions. Switch attempt on the way down to the mat again. Can he clear his hips? Trying to scoot the hips out. And Austin releases the grip he had, recovers Jacobs. Got his legs scissored apart though. Jacobs got to get his hips flat and build a base. There, he's got his hips flat. Now he can build up. Jacobs to a high base now. Trying to turn back into Austin, and they worked out of bounds. Jacobs was in that process. Again, able to grub around on the mat, get into some positions where he can score points. He's set on the bottom, 112 left. Austin covers, throws the legs right in once they get to the feet, and that's potentially dangerous. Jacobs tried a hard stand up, got an ankle pick to stop that. Now works through his high base, switch attempt, around the corner he goes, got the reversal. Get some wrist control underneath, Gavin, got an arm chopped in. 50 seconds. Keep your head up, Gavin. There you go. Get some wrist control underneath. Got a good tight waist. He's got some leverage, long arms, long legs. 22 seconds left. 3rd period. Jacobs little ankle bite now. Ties up that right side ankle. Got it elevated. 8 seconds remaining. Ride right here on the edge of the circle. Stay in bounds, they'll keep the clock running. 2-1 into the match. 6-2, Gavin Jacobs. Red Raiders off to the start with the lead.
Your winner by a score of 6-2, Wisconsin.
120-pound match coming up, and this is probably Kale Zielinski, who was a 5th place finisher. Individual state tournament. We'll see who the Red Raiders sent out. We'll see if this is Zielinski. He is a short-packed, strong, quick 120-pounder. This is a different wrestler. This is Mason Techmeyer. Techmeyer is a freshman at 20 and 13. Freeman, the junior,
Now wrestling on mat 3, 120 pounds.
at 35 and 12.
Wisconsin Rapids, Landon, Freeman, and from Muskego, Mason Techmeyer.
Again, Techmeyer, much thicker upper body, thicker legs. Man, some of these guys got some big bodies on them. Blocking both wrestlers right now. Collar tie by Landon Freeman. Freeman was a wrestler that got to the state tournament, lost his first round to Lincoln Flater out of Hartford. Shot in by Techmeyer, and Freeman countered, single leg on the low at the ankle, coming out the back door is Freeman. Step across that leg, trap it now, figure out how to clear the other one. Now see if you can turn up the body. 2 takedown, Freeman, good work there. Landon Freeman lost in the wrestleback 6-2 to Kale Zielinski out of Muskego. So they must be going to move Zielinski up. Crossbody half with a legs ride. Power half now by the Red Raider with 22 seconds left on the clock. The referee looking for potentially dangerous. Freeman turning him hard here. Got near fall coming. Got a count of 2. That's 2 near fall. 4-0 the lead for the Red Raider Landon Freeman after 1 period. Techmeyer defers. Freeman's going to go down. Can't hang around down here, though. Got to be on the move. You always want to be the guy that your opponent has to chase. Freeman, nice start to his feet. Techmeyer back to the mat. Freeman cuts back on him, picks an ankle, gets the reversal. Good work. 6-0 the lead. Now, let's see if we can score some more near fall points here. Techmeyer laying heavy on this left side, the side where the bar is. Freeman traps the far side wrist. Got to take another step. Got to run him over one more time. Over he goes. Near fall coming. Double arm bar by Freeman. Going to try to sit this elbow. Lost the grip. 3 more near fall. 9-0. It's a major on the board right now. Legs ride, crossbody half again. Now change that to a tip. 1 minute remaining. Second period. Techmeyer's trying to kick that leg out, but he can't get rid of it. Now Techmeyer built to a base. Freeman still with that legs right in, flattened him out, got that crossbody power half one more time. Over he goes. Oh, we got a count of 1. Turn him again. More near fall coming. He got a count of 3, 4, 5. Looking to get a pin here. Ref's trying to crawl inside there. See if he can. 20 seconds left. Techmeyer's doing everything he can not to get pinned, which is what he should do. It's 12-0 right now. Looking at a tech fall maybe if you don't get a pin. End of 2 periods. 12-0 the Red Raider. Both on their feet. And protect your legs. Don't get thrown for big points. Freeman, a little foot action. That's good. Keeps some motion. Nice shot in on a low single again. Polish double coming out the backside. Freeman's working his way slowly to try to pin the leg. Turn the corner. Wraps the body up. Got the takedown. It's 14-0 right now. Legs ride. One more time for the Red Raider. Put the saddle on Techmeyer. Power half again. Cross body. Techmeyer's doing everything he can not to get turned here. Not sure that's going to last long because Freeman's putting a beating on him here. 1:05 left. Power half again. Techmeyer's about to lose his neck and his shoulder here. Near fall coming. This is going to be a Tech fall. 2 near fall, 16-0 Tech fall, Landon Freeman.
The Wisconsin Rapids Landon. By a score of 16-0. Landon.
5 more Red Raider team points. 8-0 the dual meet. Now we'll see what goes on here for the Red Raiders at 126 pounds. Scheduled probably Cale Zielinski, the number 5 place winner at the individual state tournament a week ago in the Kohl Center in Madison. We'll see who the Red Raiders send out. Luke Hamill, a freshman, first time on the varsity mat. And no, this is Thomas Matson. Matson is a junior at 9-7. Okie choke slide by now by Matson. Hamill rolls stomach down but gives up the takedown. Hard crossface by Matson, throws to a headlock. Hamill reaches back. Tried to take Matson over to his back, but couldn't do that. Matson locks up a cradle again, has Hamill on his back. And he gets stomach back down, 3 near fall. Matson again working on that cradle. As Hamill stacked up on his shoulders here. And there's a pin in 49 seconds. 6 Muskego team points. They tighten up the dual meet. 8-6. The Red Raiders lead. Now we'll see what happens. Carter Freeman going up to 132. And we'll see who Muskego sends out. Again, we have not seen Cale Zielinski. Are they going to put him on Freeman? Still no Russell yet. This is Nathan Shannon, a senior at 23-20. Freeman with a takedown in a blink of an eye. Cale Zielinski of Muskego wrestled Cole Duchateau of Hartford Arrowhead in 1-5-3 in the first round matchup. So maybe they'll move him up a couple of weight classes here. Unless he had some type of an injury, we don't know. Carter Freeman, 2-1 inside of 15 seconds. Carter Freeman, your Lincoln High School Red Raider 126 pound state champion. Nathan Shannon was a qualifier at 132. He had a first round loss by pin to the eventual champion, Kellen Wolbert, as Freeman gets another takedown. Got a wrestle back and then lost that 11-5 and got knocked out of the tournament. Did not place. On the other hand, Carter Freeman, your Red Raider, again, another sweet takedown, 6-2. Ended up working his way through the 126-pound bracket for a state championship. One more escape on a free ride to defeat. 6-3 with 30 seconds left. And Shannon is looking to grab a hold of Freeman and get a hold of him at some point to slow him down here a little bit. Front headlock down to the mat takes Freeman. But Freeman instantly back to his feet, and they're off the mat. 11 seconds left, first period. Both wrestlers shot in. Freeman caught him in the front chin lock. And that's the way the first period is going to end. 6-3. Freeman's choice after the deferred choice by Shannon. And trying to give you a team score in the 9-3 in the other dual meet between Kokona and Menominee, and Menominee is ahead right now. Front headlock, 1 point escape, 7-3 the lead. Red. Slide by Sweet and quick with power. Half in a wrist, but the half got picked off. Shannon went right to his face on the bat. It was so clean. .110 remaining, second period. Carter Freeman up 6 points, 9-3. Armbar on this near side. Trying to reach through and get that far side wrist if he can. Warning, stalling Shannon, hard cross face. Freeman thinking about a barbed wire and then switching to a cradle, but still got that hard cross face. Trying to lift the thighs and turn the hips. Couldn't do it one time. 30 seconds. Back to a spiral ride now, half and a tight waist. .15 seconds. Freeman chops the wrist again, takes Shannon down to the mat, flat on his stomach, got a wrist tied up underneath. Warning, stalling Shannon, 1 point. Freeman with a hip tip, near fall coming. Freeman's inside the circle, and their time runs out. 2 near fall. It's 12-3. The officials will have a little conversation here. We'll see if somebody overturns that or not. And they give him the 2 near fall as Freeman was inside the circle. Shannon was outside. Shannon chooses down. Freeman's going to give him a free ride back to his feet. It's 12-4 with 2 minutes left. Major decision on the board for Wisconsin Rapids. Front headlock, around the corner we go. In the spin cycle, shotgun by, up to an underhook. Catches him with a cow catcher underneath. Shannon doing a pretty good job staying with Freeman, but a little short drag spins him by with a takedown. 14-5 now. Freeman gives him a free ride up to his feet. Eight teams entered the tournament, and after the first round, 4 are going home. There's 4 left. Nice inside single leg. Around the corner he goes. That is just smooth and thick. Little turn coming here. It's 16-5 right now. Freeman turns him stomach down. He got only 2 near fall for all of that. 18-5, 50 seconds left. Armbar now. Warning, stalling, 1 more point. Freeman, 19-5. Got to cut him loose, take him down a couple more times quick. 19-6. 1 time to the back would be huge. Little ducking inside single miss. Arm drag. Around the corner he goes, takes him down. 21-6, Tech fall. Carter Freeman. 5 Red Raider team points, 13-6. The dual meet score right now. 138-pound matchup. And we'll see who gets thrown out from Muskego, who the Red Raiders counter with. Jag Ackerman and J.T. Brandstatter. Brandstatter is a senior at 35 and 12. Brandstatter, they said, was a state qualifier, and I didn't see that in any of my notes, but he's taken down Ackerman, leads 2-0. Kakana and Menominee are tied at 9, and they are wrestling at 138 just like we are. Kakana kind of has a murderer's row from 132, 150, 157, 165, 175. Ackerman close to getting a reversal, but Brandstatter remains in control now. Cradle locked up. Got to pick those hands. Near fall coming, and Ackerman's in deep trouble here. And there is the pin. And 114. That tightens the dual meet up. The Wisconsin Rapids Red Raiders 13, Muskego 12. Now 144 pounders. Muskego's going to have a group coming at 150, 57, 75, 90, and 285 of all state qualifiers. Aiden Armagost against Mason Durwachter. Durwachter is 36 and 16, a senior. And Aiden Armagost, your Red Raider. Aiden Armagost, a junior. Shot from too far out and too straight in. Nice single shot there by Durwachter. And now he gets the takedown. This could come down to who gives up the least amount of team points and who can score the extra bonus points. Armagost coming up to a high base, 45 seconds left. Durwachter just hanging hard with a claw ride over the shoulders. He bumps him ahead, knows where the out of bounds is content to take him there. And burn clock. 30 seconds remaining, first period. Armagost got his toe tied up there. He couldn't break that. Now he's still got time. Durwachter just hanging here. Armagost picking that inside leg. Got Durwachter to give up the ride. And we're tied at 2 with 5 seconds left. End of one period, 2-2. Good work there by the Red Raider late in the period. Derwachter's choice. He defers. Armagost chooses down in the referee's position. And they're going to give him a free ride back to his feet and the lead 3-2. Derwachter did not wrestle in the first dual meet against Arrowhead. Derwachter just pushing and pushing and pushing. And Armagost snapped him down to the mat, comes up a little bit gimpy on the knee. Derwachter again just wades in and pushes in. That's not an offensive attack. Just trying to make the other wrestler look bad, get a stalling call. Forehands to the head. Shot in again straight. Now front chin lock. Derwachter's trying to go around the corner. Sit through. Come out neutral. Shot in again by Armagost. Puts him on the seat of his step in. Got 2 to take down. 5-2 to lead now. Get a wrist. And again, power. Just a little lack of power. Claw ride by the Red Raider coming up. Just hanging on, wrapped around the body, and out of bounds they go. .33 seconds left, 5-2. Armagost. Nice hard start, took him off his base, right to his stomach. Now see if we can keep him down here. Derwachter builds his knees up under him. Coffee grinder now by the Raider with a bar. If he could take a lead into the third period, that would be great. 10 seconds. End of 2 periods, 5-2. Derwachter's got to go down. Derwachter this time stands up pretty easy. Armagost with a lift. Derwachter didn't go to his belly. Now he traps an arm, takes him off his feet. Armagost trying to reach through, get to a half. Got a bar on the right-hand side. Good control here. You don't want to stay parallel to the body, and that's what Armagost is doing. Jumping off to the side, trying to run a pinning combination. Now you got to regain that wrist, tie it up underneath. Derwachter to a sitting position. Armagost runs him back to his base with wrist control. Nice job there. Trying to get a stack. 50 seconds remaining. Bar and a wrist tied up. Going out to the side, trying to run that. Now going over to the far side. Don't lose control of that wrist. That's huge right here. Bar and a wrist now. Ellsworth bar. 25 seconds left. Armagost riding him like he's got a saddle and a seatbelt on him. Ten seconds, a little flurry from Derwachter. 5-2, Aiden Armagost. Derwachter is done. 3 Red Raider team points. 16-12. The Red Raiders lead. 150 pounds coming up. Mason Tritz going to step on the mat for the Red Raiders. They could send out Cole Reed, who finished 5th in the individual state tournament. We'll see what the matchup is when everybody gets the information put into the track wrestling scoring system. It is Cole Reed, a junior, 33-10. Headlock. Reed just pretty strong there, just out-muscled Tritz. Half and a wrist by Reed now on Tritz. Tritz trying to pick that half off. Reed finishing in 5th. He lost his quarterfinals to the eventual 5th place finisher in the wrestlebacks. He beat Aiden Whitaker of McWanago. Then beat Sam Zanton of Middleton on a pin for 5th place. Mason Tritz did not qualify for the individual state tournament. And the announcer got that mixed up. Warning, stalling, Tritz. Reed still riding. Tritz is trying to figure a way to come out from the bottom here as Reed's got a legs ride on the left-hand side. Now he's trying to get a Turk tip attempt. Tritz trying to get some wrist control here. Tokana's ahead 13-9 in their dual meet at 144. They're wrestling. Tritz now got to a base. Still the legs ride, and time runs out in the first period. 2-0. Tritz trails. Tritz's choice, he's going to defer. Reed's choice, he's going down. Reed's got the shoulder wrap on the right-hand shoulder. End of the air. Not sure if there's anybody that's really healthy. Reed fights to his high base. Tritz drops off to a single. Reed separates the hand. Launching pad is loaded here. Back trip. Tritz couldn't quite come out on top of that. It's 4-0 right now. Half and a wrist. Gonna get run by Reed, or trying to, and Tritz stays flat, stomach down. And somebody has some blood on him. See who it is. I think it's Tritz. Cole Reed in the first dual meet that they wrestled against Arrowhead got beat by Ramon Galmatico 9-3. Now they're getting Tritz cleaned up. He trails 4-0. Stopping the blood time. You get 5 minutes of blood time total throughout the match. And as soon as the blood flow is stopped and the clock is stopped, and it's a continual running time, for the next blood time, you start wherever you left off. Add it up to 5. Injury time is 2 minutes unless it has something to do with the head and the neck. Then it's a 5 minute for assessment evaluation. Okie choke locked up by Reed. Trying to turn Tritz, didn't go so good. Tritz toughed that out. Now he's got a single leg in the front, but he's stretched out on the mat. 1:15 left. Barbed wire by Reed, and Tritz has come up to face him, and Reed's got to regain control. Nice job by Mason Tritz. And they're going to cut him loose. This is the least of the three positions for Tritz on his feet. Under, overhook again, underhook, into a, try to get to a single leg. Tritz caught him. Not enough strength to hold him though. Tritz still working to get a takedown. It's 4-1. Tritz trails, 30 seconds left, second period. Again, just lack of power. Reed just locking up on the leg, burying his head. Now he's stepping over the body. Tritz has to give up the scramble. 6-1. The lead for Reed with 10 seconds left. End of two periods. Tritz's choice. Tritz is going down. Got to score at least one from the bottom, get into a roller on, hopefully catch Reed. Muskego tight, we'll wait to see what the score is here. It's 14-13 I can see on the board. And I do believe Menominee just took the lead over Kokona. Three-quarter Nelson trying to get turned by Reed, but here we go in those type of positions again. Tritz is trying to figure his way out of this. 1:25 left. They're going to cut him. Tritz goes right back in. Got to a single. What can he do with it? Can he get his base under him so he can get into a more powerful position? Reed, power half from the front. Tritz fighting to hang on to that leg. Tritz gets flattened out straight now, but still has the leg, and we got a stalemate. 6-1, Reed with the lead. They're going to put Tritz on his feet. They're going to look to go to take down to the back for Reed. Shot, and he got there. He just body lock crushed the ribs of Mason Tritz. Got the takedown, 8-2. And we got a stoppage for something. And blood time, I guess. Mason doesn't know what for. I guess he got a little bit of blood time. 28 seconds left, 8-2. So now Tritz's job not to give up any more points, any extra team points. 157-pound weight class coming up. Mason Drought maybe from Muskego. That matchup didn't go very well for Drought. In the wrestlebacks, he got pinned by Bennett Weidman in 142 and got knocked out of the individual tournament. Weidman's pacing, waiting to get on the mat. Mason Tritz looks over the coaching staff, very cognizant of what they want him to do. Nods his head in approval. Yep, I got it, coach. Spiral ride by Reed. Tritz again, likes that grub around stuff. 10 seconds left. And nice job by Mason Tritz. 8-2, the win for Cole Reed. Only a decision given up. After the 3 points added into the Muskego column, Wisconsin Rapids still leads 16-15. 157, Bennett Weidman stands at the table waiting for an opponent. And we'll see who Muskego puts out. It is Mason Drought, Jr., 22 and 21.
Now wrestling on mat 3, 157 pounds, from Wisconsin Rapids.
Again, Weidman pinned him in a wrestle back to knock Drought out of the tournament, and he's in on a sweep single. And he's got a takedown inside of 7 seconds. Muskego's going to have 3 state qualifiers left, 175, 190, and 285, and they did not place any of those wrestlers. Weidman's a guy that's going to look to finish in a flurry his senior year. Weidman just cuts him loose after a little grinding him on the mat. 2-1, minute 20 left. Weidman on his feet. Drought tried to take a shot. Weidman just pushes him off. Nice sweep shot again off a head tap. Another takedown, 4-1. Two of the guttiest performances I've seen in a long time came out of this Red Raider. At the individual sectional, where he's basically got a one kneecap dislocated. He wrestled on one leg basically to get back to the individual tournament. Then he picked up another kneecap dislocation on the opposite leg and a shoulder injury, and wrestled as long as he possibly could. Chin drop, near fall coming. Switches sides, 30 seconds left. Weidman pinning him in 135. Six Red Raider team points, 22-15 right now, the dual meet. Doing exactly what a senior leader does. 165. Mark Jesy. And we'll see who Muskego throws out. They have Peter Madia, freshman, 16 and 23. Madia did not wrestle in the match against Arrowhead. Not a good shot coming in. Jesy counters. Tried to arm drag him into a single of his own. Got wrist control. Now elbow control. Big crowd here from Wisconsin Rapids. Half of one side is all red and white. Just the way you want to see it. Madia trying to control an arm with an arm tie. Jesy got him in a front headlock now. Can he keep him in bounce enough to score? Nope, they got to go out of bounds. Jesy not super flashy, but he'll stay square stance right in your face the entire match. Senior for the Red Raiders. 2 takedown around the spin cycle we go. Cradle attempt. 1 point escape. Jesy 2-1, 32 seconds left, first period. Got time to set up one more good takedown. Increase the lead going into the second. Menominee leads Kaukauna 14-13 at 150 pounds. They're wrestling on the mat. Jesy trying to pick an ankle around the corner. Changes directions now. Close. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Can he get there? Not quite. Going to run out of time. 2-1 to lead the Red Raider. Jesy's choice. He's going to defer. Madia's choice. He's going down. Crowd is loud for the Menominee-Kaukauna match. And the wrestlers come almost inside the circle from that match as they go out of bounds. Jesy with the double wrist tie. Now just on the left side. Now with trying to get that arm barred up behind the back. Menominee just basically quit in the end of that match and gave Kaukauna a takedown inside of 3 seconds. Kaukauna with a win. They back in front. 16-14. Jesy's got a bar. Over goes Madia. 55 seconds left. It's getting a little tighter. Jesy putting his weight down on that shoulder. Referee looking for an advantage point. Somehow Madia comes out. Gets the reversal. 3 near fall, Jesy. 2 reversal, Madia. It's 5-3, 30 seconds left, second period. Jesy to his feet, got 20 ticks on the clock. That's warning, stalling Madia. And they go out of bounds. Got time to get one back. Hard start by Mark is what we need here, and he pivots up, turns a face. Madia not close to holding him. 6-3, 10 seconds left. End of 2 periods now, 6-3. The Red Raider, he's going down to start the third period. Madia picking up a little instruction from the coaching staff. Jesy pivots that left leg, pins it on the mat, comes to his feet. Madia just got to give up the ride and the point, 7-3. Shoots in. Underhook toss. Jesy went around the corner the opposite way. Got the takedown, 9-3. Cross face. Gonna try to grab that elbow, barbed wired underneath. Madia sits up, Jesy facelifts him to his back. Pin for Jesy. 4:36 on the full time. 6 huge Red Raider team points. 28-15 as we stand. 175-pound matchup. Gonna be Cooper Meyer. Probably against Ryker Morgan. Ryker Morgan, if that's who it is 38-12. Qualified for the individual state. And we'll see when they put the names up on the overhead scoreboard here. It is Ryker Morgan, 38-11, a senior. He got to the individual state tournament, did Morgan. Lost his first round to Owen Griesbach of Marshfield. Then Griesbach got beat by Ben Ott of Nicolay, the eventual second place finisher. knocking Ryker Morgan out of the individual tournament. Cooper Meyer's job now, not to give up as many extra points they can possibly fight off. Legs ride, looking for a Turk turn. Meyer trying to build to a base, got some hand control. And they go out of bounds right in front of the coaching staff of Muskego. They're going to put Meyer up on his feet, give him a free ride, 2-1. Ryker Morgan just shoots all the way in from a long ways out and got there as Meyer didn't protect his legs. 22-14, Kaukauna in the lead. They're wrestling at 165 on the mat. They're going to cut Cooper Meyer loose. Meyer stayed right in his face. And we got an inadvertent poke in the eye. Yeah, and Ryker Morgan slept on a hard collar tie. Come out to face him to take down Cooper Meyer. But then he doesn't remain in position. And Ryker Morgan gets the reversal. In any event, 6-4 at the end of the first period. Morgan's choice. He's going down. He's going to exercise his choice. Thank you very much for that. We'll take choice in the third. Ryker Morgan hits a hard switch. Meyer drops off to a single. I don't know if he can hold him, no. Morgan pretty powerful. Meyer wrestling up a weight class from where he was all season long at 165. And gets reversed. It's 8-4 now. Meyer now turned back inside, got to a single leg, and they worked their way off the mat. He's staying in the match. That's a good thing. 8-5, Cooper Meyer trails. Now, move your feet and protect your legs here. I know he's long and lanky, but get a hold of him. Around the corner on a short arm drag by Ryker Morgan, and he gets a takedown. It's 10-5 now. Here's a Turk attempt again to try to tip the shoulders of Cooper Meyer, and he's got to fight that chest down. Near fall coming. Oh, Meyer able to pick the hand up off the shoulder. Pin it across the opposite shoulder. 3 near fall, 13-5. Warning stalling. You just come off your back and you got to a base and you get hit for warning stalling. I'm not sure I understand that call. 20 seconds. Armbar again by Ryker Morgan with 8 seconds left. No more turns here. End of the period. 13-5 so far. Cooper Meyer's got to go down now. He's got to work hard not to get turned again. They give him a 1 free ride, 13-6. So right now it's only a 7-point decision. I'm not inferring that Meyer may not get taken down again, but right now it's just a regular decision. And a takedown by Riker Morgan. 15-6 right now. Wow, that's a quick warning stalling there. 16-6. Cooper Meyer keeps trying to build to a base. Got his head up now, trying to build his knees. Riker Morgan hadn't done nothing but just cover the hips as well. Now Meyer building a base, near side cradle attempt. Got to get a, had a chance, had some separation there, but just didn't realize it, was content to go back to neutral base. Muskego people screaming for stalling. "25 seconds left. Cooper Meyer's got to keep building to a base here. Get a foot planted. There you go. Oh, he went to his hip. 16-6. It's only a major decision right now. Cooper Meyer doing his job, only giving up a major decision. 16-6. Team points for Muskego. It's now 28-19. Wisconsin Rapids with the lead. Not out of the woods yet. 190-pound matchup. Here's Kyler Tritz. Red Raiders have to put their wrestler out first. And Zach Curran was the wrestler that made the individual tournament for Muskego. And we'll see if they throw that matchup out there or what happens here. Dual meet not done yet. Colin Foley, a senior at 11 and 15. They're hoping Foley maybe can only give up a decision. Not so sure about that unless you're basically sacrificing your dual meet here. If you're going to move Zach Curran up to 215 to try to win a couple matches at the end here.
190 pounds from Wisconsin Rapids.
Tyler Tritz with a quick takedown, 2-1 and a free ride, and he's going to work. Need Tritz to get a pin here. That's what you're looking for out of this Red Raider. Nothing less than a pin. Maximum points. Takedowns only matter to build a lead, get a little more comfortable in the match. You need pin points here. Tritz looking to get to a cradle. Got it locked. Over goes Foley. Tritz squeezing him up. Oh, don't know if he get the shoulder let out. Near fall coming. 49 seconds left, got time, and Tritz turns him stomach back down. 3 near fall, 7-1. Load him up, turn him one more time, Kyler. .22 seconds left as they go out of bounds.
Your winner on mat number 1 by technical fall from Kakana, Liam Crook.
19. The dual meet right now, Wisconsin Rapids over Muskego. Tritz on the mat, trying to run a half, but he ain't got it behind the head. And we run out of time, 7-1 first period. Both on their feet to start the second period. Tritz's best position. Fireman's carry, take down 2, can't catch him on his back.
175 pounds from Kakana, state qualifier, Grady.
Kakana leads with the 175-pound match on the mat now, 27-14 over Menominee. And Tritz loses the grip, and Foley ends up on top of the reversal. Tritz swings the arm back. Normally you don't reach back, but Tritz made it work. Got the reversal back, 14-3. Minute 5 left, near fall coming again. Just will not keep him on his back here. 16-3 now, 55 seconds left, second period. Suicide tip. Dangerous move when you're ahead by that much. Only going to get near fall. Three near fall, 19-3, technical fall.
Your winner by technical fall, event number 3, by score 19-3. Wisconsin.
5 Red Raider team points, 33-19 right now. Still not out of the woods yet. Rymer at 2:15. See who they send out. Zach Current was at 190 in the individual tournament. Let's see if they send him out here. Zach Current. Current got beaten his first round, and he got no wrestle back. He's 43-12 and a senior. Pair of seniors going at it.
From Wisconsin Rapids,
Rymer, your Red Raider.
state qualifier, Zach Curran.
Short drag spin behind, the athletic and the speed of Rymer. Chin drop back. Now Rymer just gives him a free ride when he had it sitting backwards straight up on his singlet. 2-1. Tanner Goranson at 285 left yet to go. And the 106-pound matchup is where we're going to end this. A win here of any type. The Red Raiders advance to the finals. Hard snap down, little sweep shot missed. No penetration here, just a reach in off the sweep. Current into a shot, and Rymer sprawling back hard, trying to break the grip of Current. Rymer does, spins behind, he's too quick for Current. Got the takedown. Current tried to pull him out in front of him with an arm whip. Couldn't do that. Rymer's got to pull his head up. Now Current into a single. Trying to get a reversal, and Rymer got 1 point loss of control, no reversal. Officials having a discussion now, and they go to a safer part a ways away from the Muskego coaches. They're going to have a discussion here. 4-2 as it stands on the board right now. One loss of control, Rymer. All right, fair enough. Both on their feet, 19 seconds left yet. Snap down by Rymer and missed. End of the first period's here, 4-2. The Red Raider Rymer. Current's choice. He's going down. Thank you very much. We'll take that. Gonna put him back on his feet. 4-3 with the free ride and the free point. Better that Rymer doesn't get in any trouble getting rolled to his back. Clock is still not running. Finally, they turn the clock on, and this is a different score guy now. They switched out the score guys. Collar ties, both wrestlers. I got a couple of big rams button heads. Push, pull, collar tie, hand control, arm control. Current might get a little impatient here. Take a bad, ill-advised shot, and Rymer could maybe capitalize. He's got speed and agility. 1:20 left. Rymer won't back down from me, that's for darn sure. Rymer with a reach-in shot, missed. 1 minute, second period remaining. Rymer tried to clear the arms, take a step in. Good offensive shot there, just didn't penetrate enough. $40 seconds.
Pulling forward. There you go.
Not quite. Current got a little impatient, got his head down, took a bad shot, and then Rymer almost capitalized. Not quite though. 15 seconds.
Can't call stalling on that.
Coaching staff from Muskego is having a fit. 4-3 Rymer with choice. Current's trying to show the official that he's got scratches. Well, it's a wrestling match, and that may happen anyway. Current covers Rymer on the right side. Current with a wrist tied up on the right side. Now he goes around to the other side. Oh, you have to be kidding me. He warned him for stalling in 11 seconds. Now the referee stopped the match. Now they have a conversation. And now this official comes over to talk to the Muskego coach. Rymer made the mistake of flopping to his back there on the outside of the mat. He can't assume he's outside. 4-3 to score right now on the board. Minute and a half left. Rymer on the bottom. Third period, he leads 4-3. That's the start you want to see. Now go stomach down, reload that start up again. Builds to a base. Puts a foot down, just stands straight up. And they get rolled back to the mat. Rymer out of bounds. Rymer's got to come back up again. Curran hanging hard on the right side, but that ain't going to do nothing with Rymer here. Off the mat. Muskego's coaches are having a fit over there. 59 seconds. The Red Raider fans are starting to get wound up now. Cheering on Grayson Rymer. Another good hard start is what we need. Good hard start up, and they go out of bounds. Curran having a discussion. He's complaining to the official. And what was that for? Warning stalling Rymer, says the official. 1 point Curran, he tied the match. That was a gift. The referee called a pin, and Rymer's shoulder was up about 4 inches. Terrible call. Absolutely terrible call. Was there near fall coming? You bet. This is the heavyweight match. $33-25 right now. Tanner Goranson on the mat. His opponent is probably Dominic Schneier, who qualified for the individual tournament. Did not place, lost his first round to Nehemiah Ledobajé of Kakona, 9-7. Then the Kakona heavyweight lost to the eventual champion and knocked Schneier out. Dominic Schneier, 27-11, a senior. That was really bad by that official. Goranson can salt this away, though. He needs a win of any type. No mistakes here, big man. Collar tie, slide by Schneier. Goranson stood right there and said, not now. Slide by again, a little short drag. Goranson's got to be the aggressor here. Good paw down on the head. Snap by Goranson again. Schneier in on a single leg shot. Goranson's got to give up the takedown. Schneier with a half on Goranson and wrist control. Straightened him out. Goranson got to pick that half off. Goranson's got to find some way to get that half off his head, pop his head out. Take him to his back, Goranson, lock him up. Time ran out. One loss of control for Goranson. Goranson had him going to his back. Goranson's choice. He deferred. Goranson trails 2-1. Schneier's going on his feet. Huge match for the Red Raiders. And now Schneier backs off, grabbing onto his hands. Took on a 31-20. They're wrestling at 2:15. They lead. Little head tug. Couldn't quite get to a leg. 1:25 left.
Now wrestling on mat 1. 215 pounds from Picol, Sam Weber. And from Menominee, Bryce Shepherd.
Schneier into a single leg. Turns the corner. Takes Goranson down. Has an arm tied up.
Now wrestling on mat 3, 285 pounds from Wisconsin Rapids, Tanner Goranson. And from Muskego, Dominic Schne.
Near fall coming. Gormanson's got to get his shoulder up here. Got to fight this off a long time. Gormanson's shoulder way up in the air. .32 seconds left. 3, near fall, potentially dangerous. 7-1 right now. Goranson, absolutely no start, just based off. Bar by Schneier. Gonna get real physical with it here. Try to get to a cradle. Goranson caught that hand, 15 seconds left. Puts it over his shoulder, 10 seconds. Seven, 1, Schneier with a lead. Gormanson's going on top. Gotta stop the first move of Schneier here. Roll attempt coming. Goranson felt that. Couldn't quite get a half in there that time. Goranson now working that double arm lift. Half, far side. Schneier looking to get out of bounds. Now they're out. Reload it one more time. Minute and a half. Gormanson's got a wrist tied up on this near side. Got a half. Got to get him off his base though. Schneier comes to his feet. Goranson cuts him loose, 8-1. Minute 7 left. This is going to come down to 106 pounds. Sweep shot missed, bad choice. Now it's a 10-1 lead for Schneier. Goranson to his feet, working on hands. Schneier cuts him loose, 10-2. Need a takedown to get it under decision. Double leg shot. Goranson gets rolled off, comes up with a double leg again, body lock. Takes him down. Couldn't hold him on his back. 10-4, 15 seconds left. Goranson with a crossface. 5 seconds left. It's going to be 10-4 Schneier. $33-28. The Red Raiders cannot get pinned. And right now, Muskego leads in the tiebreakers. They got one more pin than the Red Raiders. Deegan Armagost. Against Cooper Herzig, freshman, 32-16. Herzig got beat 6-1 by Arrowhead's Jaden Torres. Armagost, front headlock, Rapids crowd mostly on their feet here. Around the corner, get a takedown, got to back off. Double leg shot, but got stopped with his head in between. Elevates, trying to come out the back door, minute 4 left. Armagost figuring his way out of this, or trying to. In a scramble we go. Keep wrestling. No takedown yet. Front headlock now by Herzig, excuse me. And they're out of bounds. What a wild scramble. 23 seconds left, first period. Just don't be impatient, young man. Armagost, a freshman, 39-10. Toss attempt, out of bounds. 2 seconds left. End of 1 period. Herzig's choice, he deferred. Armagost's choice, he'll go down. Hard start by Deegan Armagost, trying to get to a reversal. Hard snap by Herzig. Looking to toss. One, loss of control and a lead. Deegan locking up on a single, coming up back into mat, dump technique. Got the takedown, 3-0. 1:10 left, second period. And wrist control by the Red Raider on this near side. Tight waist, wrist control by Armagost. Herzig trying to turn inside, now fires up to his feet. Armagost got that trailing wrist and turns him out of bounds. 31 seconds left, second period, 3-0 the Red Raider. Armagost lifts, sticks him back to the mat. Get to that, trying to get to a coffee grinder here with a hard tight waist. Muskoge's screaming for stalling. Armagost looking to lock up a cradle, but got straightened out a little bit. End of 2 periods, 3-0 the Red Raider. And it's going to be Herig's choice. He picked on their feet. Can't stop moving, Deegan. Got to have constant motion here. Don't get your feet stuck in a mat. Like he stopped right there. Good thing the shot was straight in right now as Armagost trying to counter. Tried to get to a chest crusher, did Herig. Now he's trying to get to a barrel roll. Armagost picking that near side ankle. Probably got a stalemate coming. There it is. That's a fair call there. 1:21 left. Protect the legs. Arm drag to the Russian. Back trip by Herig. Missed. Back trip again. Missed. Warning stalling. I guess you can't defense anything. 3-1. Shot in down low. Not a good one. Same thing here. Shot in again. Barrel roll. Takedown. 2. Near fall coming. Digging Armagost. 45 seconds left. Keep him right here, Deegan. He's looking for a pin. No, he's looking to reposition. Scooped ahead. 32 seconds left. Armagost in great position here with 24 seconds left. Keep circling up towards that head. Don't lose the arm. 10 seconds left in the match. Armagost going to get near fall here. Deegan, Armagost. 8-0. Major decision. 37-28. The Red Raiders in the state team championship finals. Once again, where they belong. 37-28. Wow, what a dual meet. Kaukauna is ahead, 31-23 right now. That's in the 285-pound weight class, and they lead that match 2-0. They got one more match to go. Dual meet not out of the woods yet, but big things have to happen for Menominee. We'll take a quick break, catch our breath. We'll bring you a quick update when we return to the barn in Madison. Back now at the field house in Madison, Wisconsin, on the University of Wisconsin. Wisconsin Rapids Red Raiders take on Kaukauna in the finals for the team state title. Kaukauna with a 35-29 win over Menominee. You just watched the Red Raiders take out Muskego. And now, team tournament matchup is set. The Red Raiders back in the finals where they belong against Kaukauna. We'll bring you that when we return to the historic barn in Madison, Wisconsin for the WIAA State Team Wrestling Championship. Welcome, wrestling fans, to the State Championship Team Tournament Dual Meet. The Lincoln High School Red Raiders have been a while since they come down these steps through a sea of red to compete for a state team title. That's what they're doing now, dressed in their white t-shirts, state tournament apparel. They're going to take on Kaukauna. The two best teams in the state going at it tonight from the historic barn on the University of Wisconsin campus in Madison. The Red Raiders going for their 22nd overall state tournament title. Kaukauna is a 3-time defending state champion in a row. They have not met in dual meet form in the past couple of years, but now they will square off on the mat, Division I, for a state team title. Big crowd here in the field house. Wisconsin Rapids very well represented. Kaukauna is just to our right in front of us. So we're going to take a quick break as they have the playing of our national anthem. Introducing the teams now at the state team tournament. Kaukauna, the Galloping Ghosts. And your 21-time Lincoln High School Red Raiders. Head coach Scott Bennett. In Divisions 2 and 3, they will wrestle tonight as well. Luxembourg Casco is going to take on St. Croix Falls. And Fenimore will wrestle Coleman. Kaukauna got here by defeating Homestead in the first round, 43-17. Then they beat Menominee 35-29. The Red Raiders, as you've seen on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media, beat Hartford Union 41-22. And they took out Muskego 37-28. The draw weight for tonight's dual meet, 285 pounds. Now that puts up a little dilemma for Kaukauna. They weighed in their heavyweight at 215 pounds. So we'll see who comes out to wrestle Goranson. This looks to be their original heavyweight, Nehemiah Lendobajaya, I guess is how you pronounce it. It's a lot of letters put together, and you figure it out, I guess, is one of those names.
That's correct.
Sophomore from Kaukauna, 41-13. Junior from Wisconsin Rapids, 36-10. I think at the Cheesehead, or maybe a little bit earlier at Eau Claire North, these two met, and Goranson lost by a point. Goranson qualified for the individual state tournament. He got knocked out after a first-round loss. Lindobasia finished in 6th place. This will be a key matchup here for the Red Raiders. We're going to end with 215-pounder Grayson Rymer. From this match, we go down to 106 pounds. Minute 23 left yet, still 0-0, kind of a feel out. Mendoza shoots into a single leg. Gormanson's got to fight this takedown. Shin whip goes over the top, but he's out of position and he can't recover. 2 takedown, Mendoza. Now, Gormanson's got a score from the bottom, 57 seconds left. That was an opportunity that you don't want to let go. Craig Tim giving him outside seats, as we like to say here in Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. I thank him greatly for volunteering his weekends. My name is Scott Tesch. I'll give you move-by-move wrestling call action. Goranson got to build a base. trying to come up to his high base now. Got 27 seconds left. Goranson trying to pin that wrist over top of the far side to head. Goranson got to get that inside leg down. Mendoza not able to do anything once he got top. Now Goranson has him out in front of him. And the time runs out. 2-0 Kakana after one. Kakana will choose the bottom referee starting position. Goranson will try to turn and cover and ride. He's got to get him off his base though. Get him into a more manageable position for the Red Raider heavyweight. He's got that double arm lift here. Goranson's got to get a wrist chopped in, get him flat off his base. He allows Mendoza to stand, trying to step over the top. Couldn't do that. He got his hips flat now. See if we can go to work on him. Reaches through between, gets the double arms. Now take your time, make sure it's right. Turn him one time here. Mendoza just sitting in a base, not moving an inch. Goranson breaks the grip on the wrist. He's got to get back underneath those arms though. 56 seconds left. And there, Mendoza is able to come out the face. Goranson regains control and they're out of bounds. Goranson's got to have a really hard start here to stop the move of Mendoza. No start, just covered him up. And that allows Mendoza to get up to his feet. Now back to his feet one more time. Goranson's got to do something with him here, and he cuts him loose. He could have ran him out of bounds and remained in control. 3-0, the lead. Again, the officials at the scoring have had a hard time this tournament weekend. They've let the clock run during that timeout, and they've never started it a couple times last night. Russian by the Red Raider. Slide by. Out of time. They're going to go on their feet, trailing 3-0. Goranson has to remember to protect his legs while he's working his upper body offense. Little slide by down to a single now. Can't get buried head on the mat. Got to come up with that leg. No, Goranson stepped over the wrong way and got taken down. Warning, stalling. On the Kakana wrestler, he had Goranson's leg tied up for too long without letting it go. 5-0 the lead. Goranson's got to score big here. Third period, 1:22 left. Goranson with his head down on the mat. Got to pick that up, build a base. Mendoza with a bar. One minute remaining. Goranson got to pull his knees up under him here. He can't just lay with him dead in the water on the back. Potentially dangerous. 46 seconds remaining. Goranson to his feet in a hurry. Forward roll by the heavyweight. Oh, you don't see that often now. Can he come out here? Drive into him. 25 seconds left. Goranson burning a lot of time here with his head stuck underneath. Illegal hold, 1 point. Len Bedoja, I do believe. No, Goranson, 1 point Goranson. But they didn't put it on the board. Now they finally do. 13 seconds left, 5-1, Goranson trails. Forward roll again, but can't complete anything. Len Bedoja just going to hang on here, 5-1. Three 18 points for Kaukauna, and they start off with a 3-point lead. Now we go down from the biggest guys to the littlest guys, 106 pounds. Deegan Armagost. And he's probably going to get Andy DiPiazza. We will see. DiPiazza for Kaukauna was the second place finisher last weekend in the individual tournament. This is Andy DiPiazza, 44-6, a freshman. Head down on the mat for Armagost. Head stuck underneath, DiPiazza countering. DiPiazza trying to come around the corner off that front headlock. Now try to lock up a cradle from the front. Back to our feet neutral. Reshot in by DiPiazza. Armagost trying to figure out a way to score on the edge of the circle here. And DiPiazza comes up with a single leg, but they step off the mat. Deegan Armagost came up huge yesterday in the dual meet with Muskego. DiPiazza drags him down to his knees on the mat. Trying to reach around, get to a barrel roll. Armagost stopped moving his feet completely, and he allowed that takedown, 2-0. Now DiPiazza looking to get to a cradle. Armagost trying to build to a higher base. DiPiazza fighting to get that cradle grip, little front trip. Armagost got to use that right arm to pick that hand off his elbow. Now he's working on that. Now Armagost's got to pull his knees up under him. End of the period, 2-0 Kaukauna. Armagost's choice, he defers. DiPiazza's choice, he's going down. DiPiazza spread eagle, comes up to his feet. Tripped by Armagost got caught with a locked hands and then gets put on his side and reversed. That's a 3-point move there. Spladle attempt getting locked up here by DiPiazza. 5-0 the lead, minute 38 left. Armagost got to figure out how to score some points, get back in the match. Armbar now by DiPiazza on the left side of Armagost. Armagost got to fight up out of his base here. DiPiazza's underhooking that far side arm, now grabs the wrist. Crossbody half now by DiPiazza. 54 seconds left. Armagost trying to fight this armbar pinning combination off. Now he's got Armagost's head stuffed underneath. And there is the pin. That's huge points for Kokona. Young freshman in the lineup for the Red Raiders, but it's a freshman for Kokona as well. Huge points for Kokona. Gavin Jacobs at 113. For the Red Raiders. And we'll see who Kokona sends out. Again, in a dual meet like this, you cannot at all costs give up extra team points. And you have to look to score them every opportunity you can. And that was a huge swing right there. Nick Jenkins, a 36-11 junior for Kokona. Long, lanky wrestlers on the mat now. Jenkins looks a lot bigger in the body than Jacobs. Front chin lock by Kokona, and they break off. Gavin Jacobs may not be the slickest guy on his feet, but he gets in those positions, can grub around, and he can finally find a way out sometimes and put you in a lot of trouble. We're hoping for that out of the Red Raider. Hard force down to a front chin lock. Jacobs counters. Underhook by Jenkins. Jacobs got to get that right arm down, tried to duck underneath. But the counter by Jenkins. Jacobs got to get his head up and face him. Got to get that head out from underneath now. Works to his feet. Inside knee pick. Drives Jacobs right over. And has a 2-point lead off the takedown. 30 seconds left, first period. Jacobs got to find a way to score a point from down here. Now got 20 seconds left. High base to his feet now, working on hands. And Jenkins just cuts him loose. 2-1, 9 seconds left, first period. And a 1, 2-1. Nick Jenkins like a Kokona with a lead. Jenkins' choice. He chooses down. Thank you. We'll take that. But that means Jacobs got to somehow find some power in that long, lean body to try to control Jenkins on top.
On that first ring, you're winning by decision
Jacobs just kind of hanging on right here now. Switch attempt down to a sitting position is Jenkins. He just stands right up. Jacobs drops down, buries his head on a single leg. Jenkins just rips the hands apart just like they were nothing and gets the reversal as Jacobs' face is planted in the mat. 4-1, a minute 10 left. High base now, working to get to his feet. Back trip with a hip tip. Jacobs got to get stomach down, which he did. Jacobs got to put a foot on the mat now, build to a higher base. Got one down. Hard, tight waist. Takes him back off his foot, back down to his stomach. Little ankle bite in there by legs right now by Jenkins. Roll attempt. Not that time. Tried to get a switch going, couldn't get it that time either. 8 seconds left. End of 2, 4-1. What do you do? Got taken down. He got reversed and rode. He's going to go down again. He had a hard time getting away. That's your choice right now. You're limited in what you can do here. They're hoping they can get him in a little roll-around situation here. Jacobs now back to his high base. Now to a sitting position. Got hand control. Trying to pin that wrist, regain control of it. Couldn't do that. He just loses the grip. Now you get hit for a warning. Stalling again. This is the referee we had in the first round. That was very questionable on these calls. 1 point escape, 4-2 now. Minute 28 left yet. That one warning can change this entire match. Jacobs just got in a bad stance, got flattened out, got taken down, 6-2, and they go off the mat. 1:15 left. Just a hard, tight waist. That's all Jenkins is riding with. This official's running in and out like a chicken with his head cut off. Again, legs right on the right-hand side for Jenkins, and it's a good clock-eating wrestling position. Warning, stalling. He gave it to Jenkins that time. One warning apiece, 6-2 with 39 seconds left. Third period. Tried to hit a switch, but Jenkins cuts him loose. 6-3, 30 seconds. And again, Jenkins gets put with his face down on the mat. Not a good wrestling position. And Jenkins just gonna lock up. Stalemate, 18 seconds left. Jenkins wades in tall, Jacobs wade in really tall, didn't protect his legs. Jenkins shoots down. And that's the match, 6-3, Jenkins with a win. Three team points for Kirkconnell. They are up 12-0 right now. 120-pound matchup coming up next. It's going to be Landon Freeman All Kaukauna to this point. Landon Freeman, and we'll see who Kaukauna sends out. Somewhere, somehow, we have to stop that bleeding. This is Jackson Thorpe, 12-4 freshman. Here you got to look to make some hay with Freeman. You have to stop the bleeding somewhere. Freeman shot in, missed, almost got taken down to his own self. When he penetrated in, he didn't get a hold of anything. Low shot comes out the backside, got it elevated now, back trip. Takes him down, got a cradle. Don't get countered here. And Thorpe countered Freeman. Got two reversal, we're tied at 2. Now Freeman with the escape, he leads by 1, 3-2. Kaukana's been around enough now in the recent near future that they've learned how to win matches. And just a little move like that, underhooked by Freeman with head position. Shot in on a barrel roll by Thorpe. Countered with a front headlock by Freeman. See if he can score from here. Into a single, got it elevated again. Back trip, takes him down. No takedown attempt. No points awarded. He's got a cradle locked up. And they call it off the mat, unbelievable. He had a cradle locked up. He had him in control on the edge of the mat, and the referee decides no takedown and calls him off the mat. Unbelievable. Ten seconds left. Thorpe in now on a single leg on Freeman. End of the period, 3-2, Freeman with a lead. Freeman's choice, he defers Thorpe's choice. He's going, oh, now they change it now. What? Evidently the officials mixed up. Go figure. They didn't even know who had choice. And potentially dangerous. Legs ride once Thorpe got to his feet. Thorpe up to a high base, to his feet. Freeman's got to do something with him. Lifts, takes him back down. Switch attempt. And he kicks over the top. He's dangerous down there. And again, as I've said before, just bottom half of the weight class is underpowered. They're just small, underpowered wrestlers here. They got technique. Freeman's in bad position here. He's out over the shoulder. And Thorpe, if he can pop his head out, is going to get 2 in a reversal in the lead. Stalemate. That was a good call for the Red Raiders. Freeman remains riding. Again, Thorpe just builds to a base right away. Freeman can't stop him now. He's got him in a high single. Back trip takes him down. Cradle locked up by the Red Raider. Now the last time he got countered and put to his back. Freeman with that cradle, going to try to walk up the Tritz cradle, but Thorpe just too strong. Freeman getting out of position with that cradle lock. Now Thorpe's got elbow control. And he gets 1 point in the escape. 15 seconds left in the period. We're tied at 3. Five seconds. End of the period's here, tied at 3. Freeman's got to go down. Just the base off by Freeman. Now he comes to a high base. And with a wrist lock, Freeman got taken right to his head and almost to his back. The only thing that Thorpe is doing is hanging on to a ride. That's it. Roll attempt, they go off the mat. Thorpe was on his back. But they were well out of bounds. 1:18 left. 3-3. Harder start, but then it went right to his chest. And a cradle locked up by Thorpe. Freeman's got some hand control here. He's trying to come up. Got to get that right leg straightened out and then bring it back. Legs right down the far side. Freeman up to a high base. Again, Thorpe just hanging on to a legs ride. That's all he's doing. 45 seconds left. Freeman just balls up on the start and lets Thorpe get her wrist tied up again. Now to his feet, working on hands. Thorpe goes to a single. Freeman gets taken back to the mat. 22 seconds left. Thorpe reaching for the head, trying to get a cradle from the front, but couldn't do that. Freeman's got to get his one here. End of regulation. We go to the 1 minute first overtime period. Shot down low again, got to a single. Got to finish it here. Kick over and a scramble. 2 and a takedown. We got a win finally. Finally, the Red Raiders get points on the board. Next up, 126-pound state champion Carter Freeman. His opponent, we will see. Did they weigh in Lucas Peters at 132 light so he could wrestle? Freeman? Peters finished in second place in the individual state tournament at 132 last weekend. They are checking weigh-in sheets right now. And we wait. And they're going to put it up on the board here shortly. Electricity's got to be slow here in the field house. Perry Bear, 4-2 sophomore. So you're looking for pinpoints from Freeman. Freeman in on a single leg, but got stood up with an underhook. Now your underhook is his own. Steps through with a toss. Got Barr to his back, right on the edge of the circle, but Barr gets stomach down. And they go off the mat. They said no near fall. Wow. He had him held there for at least 3 or 4 counts. You do get reaction time, but not a few seconds worth of it. Warning, stalling, Barr, Freeman backing him up around the mat. Again, the first steps by Barr, backing up, backing up, backing up. Toss again by Freeman. 2 on the edge of the mat. He drags his feet like a receiver. Keeps them in bounds. It's 4-1. 1:07 left. Freeman going to elect to try to turn and ride and pin. Scott Barr. Reaching onto that far side, trying to get that left side wrist. Now he's got a half on that side. Barr and a half. Lost the bar though. Still has that half stuck in there. Barr's job is to not get pinned here. That's all his job is. In Freeman, they have him at 48-4, which is right. Barr is only a sophomore at 4-2, so used very sparingly. Barr just fighting to stay in a base. End of 1, 4-1. Barr's choice. He's going down. Thank you. We'll take that choice too. Freeman puts him on his feet. 4-2. Freeman just wades into an underhook. Tossed by Freeman. 2 more in the takedown column. May want to see if you can leave him back up again and try to get him from his feet to his back. That's what they're going to do. Longtime head coach Louis Bennett's always said sometimes easier to get them to their back from their feet than it is working them on the mat. Collar tie, inside single, got an elevated back trip, takes him down again. They're going to put him up. 1:15 left. It's going to be 8-4. Freeman works again with the underhook. Shoots in near side single. Around the corner he goes. And Barr just flattens out. 10-4 now with a minute left. Freeman working a Barr on the right-hand side. But Bear able to run that ahead. Now Freeman with a half on the wrist. And they're going to cut him loose again. No exchange of points. Now they get the free one. 10-5, around the corner we go. Another takedown as Barr gives up. The official never signaled 2. I don't know what he. They both separated. That's the break of the grip. Now they finally put the points on the board. End of the period, 12-5. Now the official on the mat is having a conference with an official sitting on the side. Freeman's choice, he goes down. You see how many seconds it takes him to come flying out of there. Caution on Barr. Improper starting position. Freeman to his feet. Barr locks up, lifts. Takes Freeman back to the mat. Freeman on the move on the bottom again, up to his feet. Barr locks up again. Freeman now turns to face him. Got a single leg reversal, Freeman. Freeman with a reversal now, in control of the match, 14-5. Barr's just comfortable to hang on the outside here, and they're out of bounds. They're going to put him up on their feet one more time. Got to get him from his feet to his back. Barr backing and backing, underhook, single leg, double leg, turn the corner, takedown two, and there he goes to his back. 2-2, 4-point takedown. Now, run across the mat. Finally, 1 point. And off the mat, warning, stalling Barr, that's a point. It's now 19-7. Freeman up by 12, minute 5. Shot in again on a single, around the corner, takedown, put it back up again. Barr just backing and backing and backing. Freeman going to toss him again. Now wraps up the body, takes him down one more time. Technical fall. Landon Freeman, 23-8. 5 Red Raider team points. It's now 12-8 in favor of Kaukauna. One of Kaukana's best could be scheduled to come out here. We'll see who Kaukauna sends out. Lucas Peters, they have weighed in at 132. Finished second in the state last weekend. And we're waiting for the electronics. Jack Ackerman and Lucas Peters. Peters a big favorite on the mat here. Peters with a quick takedown. Ackerman gets a free ride back to his feet. Peters reaching in, staying with that single. Now got to a double and takes Ackerman down. One more time. It's 4-1 right now. Minute and a half left. Ackerman's job not to get pinned here for the Red Raiders. That's just obvious. It's like Bayer's job. Crossface to a cradle. That's what Peters has got. Ackerman breaks the grip. And now there was a real quick two as they started to count right away when Freeman never got it. Ackerman again gets put on his back. He's got to fight to keep that shoulder off the mat. Three more near fall coming. It's now 9-1. Ageran now trying to come to his feet. Got a bar put on him on his near side to call that potentially dangerous. 31 seconds left. Ageran on the bottom and the referees start. Peters will cover, leading 9-1. Be nice to get a point back here, but Peters with a harder start than Ageran. Arm bar. Ageran plants the leg, trying to come up. Bar and a half with a roll through. Still with a half in a bar. And that's potentially dangerous. Ageran got to get some hand control here with 7 seconds left. Can't just flatly allow Peters to throw bars and halves on him. Again, not doing nothing with his hands. End of the period, 9-1. Peters. They're going to go on their feet. Collar tie snaps Ackerman's head down to his knee. Cradle from the front. Peters again. Ageran got to use those hands, work on picking that grip. Pin for Lucas Peters. 18-8 right now with the 2 pins and 2 decisions for Kaukauna. The Red Raiders only have a decision and a tech fall on the board. Next up, 138-pounder is going to be Aiden Armagost. And we'll see who Kaukauna sends out. Red Raiders got to stop the bleeding again. They're giving up big team points in pins. Again, it's hard to fight that. Yeah, we'll wait for the scoring tower to Aiden Armagost and Mason Hansen, a 2-2 junior.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Division 1, 138 pounds.
Aiden Armagost has to put 6 on the board here. There's no two ways about it. Hansen reaches a long way and slapped on a really hard collar tie. But now Armagost got his head down, ducks underneath to get back free. Again, that's lack of strength, lack of power. %2 toss, but he slipped off that. Armagost gets a takedown, and he should have got near fall as well. No near fall. Again, no near fall. Wow. I'm not sure what this official sees. .38 seconds left. Armagost got a bar on this near side now, working on a wrist on the far side, but can't get the bar deep enough. Again, Hansen able to fight that arm ahead and get it free. Warning, stalling, Hansen of Kaukauna. Again, Hansen's job is to not get pinned or give up team points. Big one. End of 1, 2-0 only, the lead for the Red Raider. Hansen's choice. He's going to defer. Armagost has to go down here. Roll attempt. Step over the top. Ankle pick. Armagost with a reversal. 4-0. Now we got to get more than that 4 points. We need a pin here. Got to get this match closer. There's an Ellsworth bar now by the Red Raider. Got the wrist tied up underneath and a bar as well. And he loses the grip underneath. And Hansen's able to get the bar out. And Hansen laying around his chest with his head on the mat. And Armagost just doesn't have the strength to pull his arm back, put him in another bar. Kick over attempt by Hansen, no good. Warning, stalling, Hansen. No, excuse me. Warning, stalling, Armagost. It's not good to beat on a ref, but wow, I'm not sure with an arm bar in and a wrist controlled how you get nailed for stalling. Now stay with that half. And he pulls it out. $14 seconds. Just can't control that arm for an arm bar. Gonna try and stack him up here a little bit. Can't do that. No power. Don't let him score here. End of the period, 4-0. And Hansen's gonna take on his feet. And Hansen not out of this match. And he's a 2-2 junior. And he's locked up on a single leg. Ankle pick, cleared the hip, did Armagost, excuse me. He's got the takedown. Now they're going to cut him loose. Go to work on their feet, but Armagost's got to pick up the pace. Headlock! Got him to his back. Can he stick him here? That's the position we needed. Can't let him off his back. Hansen able to kick out and get off his back. 11-1 right now. Here we are in the same riding position again. Forward roll. And Armagost reclaims control. $11-1. There's stalling. Finally, 12-1. You just wonder what they see sometimes. Now he's chopped the wrist one more time again, and working on getting that arm ripped out, but Hansen again, staying flat on his stomach. Warning, stalling, Armagost. And a point for Hansen. I fail to see what's going on here. In my 50 years of being around this sport, I just fail to see. 12-2 major decision, Aiden Armagost. Four Red Raider team points. It's now 18-12. This looks like Mason Tritz getting ready at 144. And I know Mike Comer from the papers is kind of sitting next to us, and he's just kind of shaking his head too at some of the calls and non-calls. And he's got a wrestling background too. It's just hard to imagine what this guy sees, I guess. Now we'll find out what kind of a matchup we got at 144. This looks like Mason Tritz. Mason Tritz and Ryan Schmidt. Schmidt's a freshman, 28 and 18. Tritz 28 and 8.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Division 1, 144 pounds. From Takana, Ryan Schmidt. And from Wisconsin Rapids, Mason Tritz.
Again, Mason Tritz wrestling up at 150 most of the year. In on a single leg now. Got it elevated. Covers him up, takes him down pretty gently, and he's looking for a cradle right off the bat. He still looks smaller than Schmidt does at 150, or at 144, excuse me. This is where Tritz is his best, right here. Cradle, locked. How does he want to take him over? Oh, and Schmidt able to get his arm out and break the grip. Got to keep him on his base, Mason. Don't let him up to his feet. Again, long arms. Tritz tried to get to a cradle, but then gets reached back and head whipped over. Rolled through by Schmidt. End of the period here, and it's 2-0 Tritz. He hung on long enough. Tritz's choice, he defers. And they're going to go down. They're going to put Tritz on top in a riding position, which is good for the Red Raiders. Kaukauna has won 4 matches. They got 2 pins and 2 decisions. The Red Raiders have won 3. They got a decision, a major, and a tech fall. Dual meet score 18-12. Tritz over with a little bit of a bloody nose, so we're going to get that straightened out. Again, as I had mentioned in the other dual meets, Division II, Luxembourg Casco is wrestling St. Croix Falls. And Fenimore is taking on Coleman. Tritz all cleaned up. He's waiting in the center for Schmidt to get back in the mat. Tritz stopped the first move, got a wrist control underneath. Crossface to the cradle. Got it locked. But again, Schmidt, able to post that leg behind him and fight the turn to this point. Now Tritz got him turned. The referee gave no count. Take your time with it, make sure it's right. Oh, and he lost the grip. Here's where he got head whipped over from behind, and he picks an ankle this time, regains control. Schmidt's going to try to hang on to the hands as long as he could, but Tritz gets that free. Now he's got to get him flattened back off his base a little bit. Switch attempt. Reaches back with a chin whip and got the reversal. It's 2-2 now. Legs ride by Schmidt. Mason doesn't panic down here. He can find his way out a lot of times. Legs ride, crossbody bar. Tritz now pinning that wrist down. Across the shoulder. Far side. Comes up with him, trying to shake him off the top. Picks that arm out, gets the reversal. Big 2 points at the end of the period. 4-2 the lead. And Tritz is going down to start the third period, leading 4-2. And now Schmidt locking up a cradle. And Tritz works inside again. Got to pop his head up if he can. Schmidt not in the best position here, and Tritz is working his way out of this. Tritz popped the head out from underneath. Now can he get behind? Got the reversal. 6-2 now, 1:22 left. Let's see if he can get some near fall points here, once or twice anyway. Pin would be even huge. Crossface, cradle, Tritz off to the side, got it locked. Gonna try and drive him over. And they stop it for blood. And that's on Schmidt this time. 54 seconds left. 6-2 the Red Raider. Tritz with a lead. Again, every match so crucial in these dual meets. Kaukaunen's had the better of it so far. They got 2 pins on the board. They got 12 points in extra point matches. The Red Raiders have 9 with a Tech and a Major. Mat cleanup going on right now. Again, the first time the Red Raiders have been to this tournament since 2015. The last time they won down here was 2012. Been a little bit of a dry spell for this program, one that they're not accustomed to. But it's starting to come back. More fans in the stands here. Tritz stops the first move, got a wrist. Trying to get to that crossface. Again, Schmidt reaches back. Tritz felt that coming that time. Tight waist, spiral ride, got a wrist tied up. 32 seconds left. Roll attempt by Schmidt. Tritz felt that, countered it. Ankle bite by the Red Raider. Now he's trying to lock the cradle one more time. Again, Schmidt's awful strong. Posts that leg out, and Mason can't do nothing to turn him here. 6-2 the win, Mason Tritz. Three more Red Raider team points. 18-15 Kaukauna. 4 matches apiece. The big key, 2 pins for Kaukauna. $150 match. We'll see who the Red Raiders send out here. Kaukauna could send out a state qualifier, and Colin DeGroot did not place. We'll see who the Red Raiders send out. Chase Gellers, freshman, 11 and 21. And this is Colin DeGroot, sophomore.
Colin DeGroot at Wisconsin Rapids Lincoln. Chase Gellers.
Gellers' job not to get pinned, but he's in a deep front headlock. Now back to his shot. DeGroot looks huge compared to Gellers. Sweep shot missed, but he's got elbow control. Gellers got to stay in contact and a hold of that wrist. Short drag on by, got to stay facing him. Barrel roll. Gellers just stopped moving. 2 takedown. And Gellers got his arm up over his head. Now DeGroot's got a half and a wrist. Just muscles him over on his shoulders. Somehow, Gellers came stomach down. Gellers again getting stacked. And got to his base. Off the mat, 5-0 the lead for DeGroot. With 27 seconds left in the first period. Got to use your hands there, Chase. Get a hold of some hands for control. And a Ellsworth bar attempt, little hip tip. Now back to getting to a hip tip again. He rolls right through it. End of one period, 5-0 Kaukauna. The Groot's going on their feet, his choice. DeGroot in with a fireman's carry, takes Gellers down easily. Again, Gellers with just no defense for the offensive shot of DeGroot. And DeGroot forces his way into a cradle. Gellers broke the grip. Barbed wire attempt now by DeGroot. Gonna pull that elbow up all the way underneath the body. Gellers got a long time. He's got a minute left to fight this pin attempt. Can't quit here now. Gellers is fighting. Reposition to a half. 10 for DeGroot. Another match with maximum team points for Kaukauna. 157 pounds. This is going to be a matchup. Peyton Lee, the 4th place finisher last weekend, against Bennett Weidman. You got to have the upset here with Weidman. Bennett Weidman, his final match as a Red Raider. He is a senior and has represented the red and white very well. Wrestled through 3 serious injuries, 4 if you count the knee injury last year. And Lee takes him down. Weidman on the bottom. Both knees wrapped up, shoulder wrapped up. Lee has to cut him loose. It's 2-1. Lee with a shot in. Weidman with a counter back to a shot of his own guy. Wrist control. What can he do with it? Double leg. Steps over the leg, reaches for the far side thigh. Driving in. 2, takedown Weidman. 3-1 the Red Raider. Lee now comes to his feet. Weidman's got to cut him loose because you never know when or who this guy's going to call for stalling. Lee's staying at a distance here. He's on the outside. Weidman controlling the center. Lee with a shot. Weidman trying to counter. Near side ankle pick by the Red Raider. Got 18 seconds trying to come around the corner. Now Lee on the outside looking in. And he's comfortable there. Off the mat with 5 seconds remaining. Bennett Weidman finishing in 6th place. Medically forfeited on those 2 really bad dislocated kneecaps in his 5th place match. And a 1-3-3. Weidman's choice going to defer. Lee's choice going down. 24-15. I do believe a must win for the Red Raiders here. Lee, hard stand up. Weidman lifts, little knee kick, takes him back to the mat. Crossface trying to get to a cradle. Can he get there? He's got it locked, but lost the grip. Weidman with a lift again, and he's got to cut him loose. 4-3, Lee with a lead. Again, Lee's really long arm, long body. He's got a lot of reach length there. Again, Lee not really looking to initiate a lot of offense here. Weidman with a head tap into a single, trying to come out the backside. Lee picking the backside ankle. Now Lee able to clear his hips. Weidman lost the grip on the leg. He gets a takedown. It's 6-3 now. Weidman has got to come out from behind in the bottom. Weidman to his feet now. Lee drops to a single. Hanging on to the ankle. How long can you ride the ankle? There's usually a time limit there, and then it's stalling. Official looked right at it. Weidman got to bring those knees back up underneath him. And And you're going to hit Weidman at the buzzer for stalling. Weidman's choice, you got to go down. Final 2 minutes. 6-3, Weidman trails. Hard stand up, Lee picks an ankle again. Weidman constantly fighting to his feet. Warning, stalling, Lee. Lee knows he's got the lead here, and he's just hanging on for control. That's all he's doing. 1:27 left. Weidman laying everything he has out on the mat. Lee attacking the injured knees. Hard start by the Red Raider. Works to his feet. Lee cuts him loose this time. 1 point escape. It's 6-4. And now we got a conference. I don't know what for. Locked hands. 1 point Lee. Or excuse me, 1 point Weidman. Should be 6-5 now. Again, scores are just kind of lounging over there, and they're adult men, which they should be on top of things. 6-5, Weidman in the match, 1:15 left. One minute. Lee with a sweep shot, got there deep. Two points, take down Lee. Oh, they wipe off the takedown. They're both on their feet. Wow. And Kaukaunen's head coach goes over to the scoring table. Again, you hate to laugh and bang on the referee, but wow. 6-5, they're on their feet. 42 seconds left. Weidman with a shot from way too far out. Front trip takes him down, cuts him loose. Eight, 6, 22 seconds left. Lee shoots in again. Covers up Weidman, 10-6. Eleven seconds left. Three seconds, 2, 1, 10-6, Peyton Lee. Three team points for Kaukauna, 27-15 right now, 4 matches left. Weidman gave everything he had as a wrestler for the Lincoln High School Red Raiders. That epitomizes Lincoln High School. This is Cooper Meyer, your Red Raider. At 165. And we'll see who Kaukauna sends out. Meyer will be the underdog. Again, long, lanky, thin Cooper Meyer at 165 against a packed, physical-looking Liam Crook, 39-0. This is the state champion for Kaukauna, Liam Crook. Again, a lot of head fake bobbing and weaving in deep on a double is Crook. He takes Meyer down. Hip tip coming by Crook. Meyer fought that off. Again, Liam Crook, you're figuring Kaukauna counting 6 points here in the win column for them. You got a bar and a wrist tied up on Cooper Meyer. That would put it 33-15. If the Red Raiders have to pin the rest of the way out, and then I think they lose the tiebreaker on most pins. And they worked their way off the mat with 9 seconds left first period. Crook with a 2-0 lead. Started early at 285 with a loss, 5-1 at heavyweight. David Armagost got pinned. Gavin Jacobs lost 6-3. Landon Freeman came back with an overtime win, and Carter Freeman a tech fall. Jack Ackerman got pinned. Aiden Armagost won 12-2 major. Mason Tritz got a 6-2 win. And then Colin DeGroot beat Chase Gethers on a pin. Peyton Lee took out Ben Weidman 10-5. And Meyer in deep trouble here from Liam Crook. There is the pin and the championship. For Kaukauna. Mason Jesy at 175, senior for the Red Raiders. His final match, Mark Jesy, his final match in a red and white uniform. But Kaukauna has an individual state qualifier in Brady Springers. Springers won his first match. He lost in the quarterfinals. Won one match in the wrestleback side, then got beat by Owen Griesbach 10-1. Griesbach beat Jesy 9-1. Brady Springers and Mark Jesy. Jesy, much improved Red Raider wrestler from a year or so ago, 2 years ago. Qualified for the individual state tournament. He's the guy that stays right square in your face all match long. Slide by, missed. Got to recover. And Springers tried to run him over, but they're out of bounds. Now they got to call timeout here, and Jesy's got a little abrasion, I guess. So they'll stop the action. Get that cleaned up. And we'll be ready to go here shortly. And the other dual meets, Luxembourg Casco 25, St. Croix Falls 19 right now. They're wrestling at 175 and wrestling at 165. Fenimore 32, Coleman 12. Arm drag. In a flurry. Jesy stands and weathers it all into a shot again. And that's what Kaukauna does really well. Big scramble wrestling. They're a very good coach team, and they've had success. Their program has got a lot of participants in it. Jesy would have shot him and missed. Jesy tried to fight a slide by in there, but didn't work. Spranger's got too tough of a grip on the collar tie. Arm drag missed. Little slide by missed by Jesy again. Little elbow pass. 24 seconds left, 0-0. Five seconds remaining in the first period, no score. Russian arm tie by the Red Raider. And they want Jesy cleaned up one more time. Kyler Tritz at 190. And Grayson Rymer, the senior, at 215, yet to go. But again, as the score stands right now, Kaukauna has 33 points, and they have 4 pins. Wisconsin Rapids can tie the team score if they pin their way out, but they have no pins. Kaukauna wins tiebreaker by the most pins. Which is something that it's kind of hard to say from this long-time Raider wrestling fan here and covering in some media. Normally the Red Raiders don't give up pins like that. Hard switch attempt by Sprangers. Jesy cuts him loose. 1-0. Sprangers with a shot in one more time. Trying to get to a double. And Jesy gives up the takedown at the edge of the circle. 3-0. Just more aggressive and more power does Spranger have. Out of bounds, we'll go back and get a fresh restart in the center. Spranger's trying to cradle, but Jesy stoned that. Now Jesy's trying to build a base. Just a tight waist and working on hand control is Spranger's. And now you get a warning stalling on Jesy. Spiral ride now by Kaukauna, now to a claw, now to a crossface. Again, Sprangers hasn't done anything to try to turn. Got a good tight waist ride, that's for sure. Starting stalling Jesy again, and it's a point for Sprangers. Armbar and a wrist now by the Kokona Galloping Ghost. And we got blood again on Jesy. 7 seconds left, second period, 4-0. Brady Sprangers of Kokona. He's a sophomore at 40 and 10 coming in. Jesy, as I had mentioned, the last time he will see the mat for the Red Raiders. He's a senior, 37 and 13. For those that have watched the Red Raiders over the years, you should be able to easily tell the improvement Jesy has made. Again, Fenimore 37-12 over Coleman right now, and they're at 175, so they've locked up their team championship. Luxembourg Casco 30-19 over St. Croix Falls. They're at 190. And they are leading 2-0 in that match. Is Luxembourg Casco. Jesy's had an abrasion by his eye. He came out of the individual tournament with a big black eye and a swelling over it. So I am imagining that got opened back up again. Jesy set, ready to go. 7 seconds left, 4-0. Face off by Jesy. We run the period out. They're going to go on their feet. Hopefully catch him to his back. Jesy with a shot around the corner. Sprangers, he's pretty quick. Jesy countered, big headbutt coming in there. Jesy not going to leave you off easy here. He's going to fight for every last second on the clock. Still hand fighting, collar ties, 120 left. Hard snap down by Sprangers. Jesy sidestepped that. He initiates the attack again. Shot down low at an ankle by Sprangers. Stalemate, 57 seconds left. Jesy, Russian arm tie now. Breaks that. .38 seconds left. Both wrestlers shot at the same time. Little shuck on by Sprangers. He gets the takedown. 6-0 to lead. And we got more blood time. 23 ticks of the clock left. Little Matt clean up, little Mark Jesy clean up. As once you get a opening or a bloody nose and you've been doing some extremely physical activity, your heart pumps blood at a wide open rate, so sometimes it's a little hard to get it all stopped. Jesy's back for the final 23 seconds. Jesy to his feet. Springers, runs him out of bounds. Warning, stalling Springers.
Your winner by decision, Tritz, Schne.
Ankle pick cross body by Springers. 12 seconds left. Springer just hanging on with a tight waist. That's all he's doing. 6-0 Springers. $36.15 to do me. 2 matches left. Mason Tritz at 190.
Your winner on mat number 1, from Kokana, Groi, Rymer.
And Kokana, who will they send out? We'll see who their opponent is. Mason Tritz Jr. for the Red Raiders. The only thing the Red Raiders can do is make score look a little closer right now. Tritz and Cole Tomczyk, 30-16 senior. Hopefully, Kyler Tritz looking to put a stamp on this season for himself personally. In on a single leg shot. Coming up with an elevated trip. Takes him down, covers him up, going to cut him loose. 2-1. Coaching staff for the Red Raiders kind of sitting back in the chair. Their fate has been decided already, unfortunately. Tritz, a straight in blast shot. Old Tomczyk, as I had mentioned, is a senior at 30-16. Russian arm tie by the Red Raider. And he breaks off of that as Tomczyk blocked it. I don't know why we stopped the action. I have no idea. They were engaged looking for takedowns, and the referee just stopped it. Didn't call stallings, didn't call stalemate on their feet, which it wasn't, but he just stopped it. Tomczyk backing up, defense. Tritz hunting. Warning, stalling, Tomczyk. Tritz, hard snap down, tried to come in on a shot after that, but missed. End of 1, 2-1 Tritz. Tomczyk's choice takes down. Just a claw type right now, potentially dangerous as Tomczyk gets to his feet, picks his hand off the mat. Half in a wrist with a roll through. Near fall coming for Kyler Tritz. Stucking him up. That's a pin right there. Fall in 2-16. Six Red Raider team points, 36-21. The matchup, 215 pounders coming to the mat. Grayson Rymer, senior, his final match for the Red Raiders. And a pretty thick, put together 215 pounder for Kokana. See who this is. As we wait for the update from the scoreboard, Jordan Bartlett, 4-2 and a senior.
Let's get one here.
Again, Kakana weighed both their big guys in at 215, Bartlett and Lendobeja, and they chose to put Lendobeja up against Goranson, first matchup, and it worked. He got a 5-1 win. Match is decided already. Kakana don't, in all essence, really care what happens here. They're looking for a learning experience for some wrestlers and a last shot for their senior. Rymer's looking to put a stamp on his career with a win in the state tournament. 36-21 to dual meet right now. Rymer into a single, got it elevated, scoops it up, take him down inbounds. He lifts. Clears him, takes him off his feet to the mat. And now they're out of bounds. 45 seconds remaining. First period action. They're going to put him on his feet. Give him the free ride and the free point. Arm tie now by Bartlett on Rymer, and he's got some head position. Rymer picks that hand apart. Collar tie by Bartlett. Couple of hard collar ties by the Kakona Galloping Ghost. Rymer stands right there and takes it. He's not going to back away from it. Rymer's choice, he deferred. Bartlett's choice goes down. They're going to put him on his feet and tie the match. 2-2. That protects Rymer a little bit from getting rolled from the top and possibly to his back. Again, Bartlett doing the collar tie, and he's doing the action here. Rymer in on a single, trying to turn the corner, tosses him to his back. Can he settle him in here? Rymer squeezing him up, and there is the pin for Grayson Rymer in his final match. In 2:26. The Red Raiders go down 36-27 in the dual meet. They came back in the last two matches, fought hard, picked up 12 points. Unfortunately, the dual meet was decided by that point. What a season for the Lincoln High School Red Raiders. Got to a place they hadn't been, this barn in Madison, in a long time. Got the feeling back. Maybe the young wrestlers who have never seen any wrestling in this facility will be able to bring that back, the ones that are not seniors, and at least duplicate their appearance here next year. Fans were excited. There was a lot of them down here. And that was good to see, the fan base building back up again. I'm sure we'll have a little conversation with head coach Scott Bennett. When he has a chance to collect his thoughts, he'll come up here. We'll bring you that interview when we return to the WIAA State Team Championship in Madison. Lincoln High School Red Raiders is going to receive their awards. Well, hopefully you can pick up the PA announcer as they go through the members of the wrestling team. Starting with Deegan Armagost.
Matthew Searing. Jackson Freeman. Brett Vagnowski. Gavin Jacob. Luke Hamill. Callie McGeeshin. Landon Freeman. Matthew Miller Jr. Carter Freeman. Isabel Brockman. Jack Ackerman. Johnny Hymer. Elia Nyquist. Aiden Armagost. Jack Kiersey. Chase Gathers. Ashton Roosh. Mason Tritz. Bennett Weidman. Cooper Meyer. Mark Jesy. Kyler Tritz. Grayson Rymer. Tanner Goranson. Now, Coach Scott Bennett, proceed to the center man to receive your runner-up trophy.
Lincoln High School Red Raider head coach Scott Bennett is receiving the Silver Wrestler Award for their second place finish in the team state tournament. Delivering it to the team. They're going to hold it up to the fans. And they get a big round of applause. Congratulations, Lincoln High School Red Raiders, on your second place finish in the state team wrestling tournament. As I had mentioned before, we'll try to get head coach Scott Bennett to come on up here, give us his impressions of the season and this tournament. And thank you for watching the most watched Wisconsin Rapids Community Media program. We appreciate your viewership and your support. Now pictures for family and friends as the team lines up. And for the photography for the WIAA. Again, we'll take a short break and we'll be back in Madison. We're back now at the Fieldhouse of Madison. Head coach Scott Bennett, thanks for stopping by. I know not the outcome you wanted, but you know what? From what the team was a few years ago to now, you're climbing a mountain and you're getting up there pretty high where you're perched right now. You took second this year.
Yeah, you know, I think sometimes it gets lost in how good we've been. I mean, we had one dual meet loss one year, and that was, you know, we've been pretty good. If we could have gotten here the last 4 years, we would have been sitting in the same spot. We could beat a lot of those teams. We were beating teams in duels all along. We just couldn't get through that regional team sectional thing. That was our biggest problem. It wasn't that we weren't good enough to place. It's no different than back in the early 90s. we had teams that could get here. We weren't getting here. We were beating teams that were placing, and then we were just there. So, so our team is, we're second best team in the state. Kakana obviously better than we are.
Right.
And we wrestled well. We just,
Kakana's falling into that spot and wrestling into that spot that the Red Raiders had for a long time.
Yeah, Kakana's, they've got experience in the team state tournament stuff, and they got expectations, and our guys have hopes. And
Yes.
I really felt we could win a team state title. We were down a guy or two that we thought that could really contribute. We're not healthy at all. We just about lost a couple of them last night on health issues, and they battled through it, and probably more than people will ever know what we were battling through. And I'm really proud of them for, some people, they lose track of why we do high school sports. It's not about winning. It's about what we learn through the sport.
Oh, exactly.
And guys that gutted one out last night that probably most people would stay in bed and give up. And we told them we don't have a chance. It's not an option.
Right.
And many things in our lives are the same way. You just don't have an option. You get knocked down in life, and you can either take it or you can get back up.
That's right, or you
And,
do something about it.
So we're hopefully building guys and girls that understand that it's the journey and the lessons we learn through sports, not always whether we get the gold trophy or the silver. We learned so many of those this year that, I think the guys are fortunate. One of them told me, he goes, Coach, we need to be grateful for what we accomplished and the opportunities that we had. And I feel that way. I hate losing. I hate losing. I just do. I hate losing. And but at the same time, I'm a realist, and I understand that we had an awful good season.
Right.
Could have been a little different, earlier, and we might not have the opportunity. So, kind of a bittersweet day. We get to the finals and we get beat. But no, we're not hanging our head. We're not hanging our head, and our goals aren't going to be any different going forward. We got our sights set on what we now need to do, whether, what that is, what these guys are willing to do to get there. So, it was a great weekend for our program and a great weekend for our community.
Right.
We had
A lot of people
really,
down here. That was a nice crowd.
yeah, everything from our administration. We got a welcome back into town tonight, and
Right.
Police escort and a walk through the halls, and our school and community has been behind these guys, and we appreciate it. I
bet.
appreciate it, and our kids do. They've just we've been treated well. We've been blessed to experience some things that many people walking the halls of Lincoln High School or just in general
Right.
don't know what it's like to stand on that mat. They also don't know what it's like to feel what it feels like to triumph in situations, and
Yes.
so it's just it's been kind of a roller coaster last month, but I'm tired actually.
Kind of worn out.
I'm tired.
Let's just go through a couple of seniors that you had here. You had
Yeah.
Cooper Meyer wrestling. The match of his life came in that team.
Absolutely.
Underdog going in, probably pretty big. He ends up putting together a match of his career, helping start the roll that the Red Raiders got on to get down here, and he comes up with a pin.
Yeah,
and he wrestled down here.
He wrestled hard down here. He wrestled a state champion, and he fought it so hard that he actually got hurt too. But last night he was holding us. Every match is 6 points, and he was not giving up 6 points last night, and those points were becoming pretty darn important.
Yes, they were.
And I'm really happy that Cooper decided to come back out. He wrestled through our youth program and then opted not to wrestle for the first couple years of high school. And he was a big part of our team. And, he caught that win back there in Holman, and that didn't surprise any of us. That, they didn't respect him, and they tried to, to put their, not their best wrestler on him and thought they could beat him, and backfired on him. And,
Right. That was
yeah.
a key catalyst to that win.
Yeah, he did a great job, and he's just a great kid. So
Matthew Searing, little guy at 100 pounds probably for Searing.
He's over 100 now.
Oh, he's gotten big.
Yeah.
But another guy that's been in the lineup and is a senior this year.
Yeah, he started for us as a freshman, and then we had a couple good lightweights for a couple years, and he couldn't make the team, and then got back in there this year till here late in the season. Had a above 500 record, and it wasn't that he wasn't good enough to win the matches. He wasn't big enough to win the matches. Matthew would have been a 115-pound kid that, the weight today was 111 pounds with growth allowance. And
so you're looking at 1/10 of his body weight that he does
giving
not
up.
have.
Yeah, so it's just, he was a good little wrestler, and it's been an emotional time for him because, it's just things come to an end, and a chapter closes in these guys' life today. As far as in many of them, like Matthew, his athletic career is over.
Right.
And, it might not have ended like he wanted to, but man, he got some great experience out of it.
You bet. Another senior, the Red Raiders, Grayson Rymer, the 215-pounder.
Yeah, I'm really proud of that young man. Had a rough ending to his football career, and didn't come out the first week or so. And him and I had a couple long talks, and I didn't think we were going to get him. And he came out, and I wasn't sure how it was going to go.
Yeah.
And he had a rough yesterday, and I was really glad that he finished like he did. But
Yes, he did.
He actually became a leader on our team, not having wrestled for 2 years. Just an emotional leader. He was one of those guys that, we kind of counted on, and he actually became a guy we counted on the wrestling mat as well. And I'm really happy that his high school athletic career ended the way that it did. For him, and then also for us. So that was a really neat way for us to end our season.
Yep. Mark Jesy at 165 and 75, a guy that, if anybody's watched wrestling over the past couple of years on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media or at the field house, wherever, you could just watch that guy grow and get better and better and better from a guy that wasn't, maybe a 500 wrestler to a guy that qualifies for the state tournament, and he'll grind out any kind of a match with you.
We got a big pin for us last night, and he picked up some of those along the way when, he's just a quiet, hard-working kid. He's actually in the WVC Spotlight Athlete of the Month maybe this week. So he, filled that spot and filled it well, and all of a sudden he became a guy that wasn't just earned a starting lineup, a spot in the lineup. He became a guy that we're like, well, there's our 7th win, or there's our, our win we needed. And last night against Muskego, he wasn't wrestling great, but he hit that whip over and got that pin, and that was huge in that point in the meet. And he's been a guy that for 3 years been a big part of our team, and gonna miss that guy.
Final guy, the final senior, Bennett Weidman.
Yeah, rough watching him out there. He's banged up pretty bad, and most people would have quit about 3 weeks ago. At that sectional tournament, actually, I guess it was 2 weeks, but most people wouldn't have wrestled. He did for himself last week. We pulled him out at the end because we needed to take care of him. Sometimes wrestlers are just, we're built different, and that's a good thing and a bad thing. You're never going to quit, and you can do it, and sometimes your body can't.
It's telling you can't. The mind is telling you something different.
Well, your expectations of yourself and stuff, and Ben's just been a great leader for the last 2 years. He's the guy that I count on. Off season, in season. Last night at 11 o'clock, we changed our plan on how we were going to come in here today with our breakfast and our weigh-in.
Right.
And I just called him on the phone, and I knew when I got off the phone that everybody knew what they needed to know. That is who Ben really is. He's a great wrestler. He's a really, really great person, and he's just been an exceptional leader for us. And sometimes you can replace people. Who he's been to our program is going to be really hard for someone to replace a year from now. And I wish it would have ended different for him. It didn't, but it's kind of how athletics go.
That's right.
Most of the time, your last match is not a win.
Right.
And unfortunately, that's just the way sports are. But the kid's a winner, and we're gonna miss him.
Yeah. Coach, tonight they got a little or a little return back, and we mentioned that earlier. At the cafeteria, I'm assuming the commons
I think
area.
They said maybe field house.
And maybe in the
I
field
don't-
house, well, that's
I don't
great.
Really know. They just tell me what we're gonna do. But you know what? I actually thanked all of our administration.
Right.
Our principal, all three of our assistant principals, our athletic director, they were here.
Yep.
And
Multiple days.
And they had stuff going on back at the school. I mean, state gymnastics is back there, but this was important to our program, and they were
And the
here.
school.
Yeah, and so it's been a neat ride, but yeah.
Good. Coach, thanks for stopping by. We really appreciate it. Congratulations on a great season. Red Raiders back up to that top peak of the hill again, kind of where they should be. And thanks to Craig for giving you mat side seats. That's it for this year at WIAA Wrestling, Lincoln High School style, from Wisconsin Rapids Community Media.